Hello, everybody.
I see a Lord Inquisitor Hector Rex who's doing a diggy hole. We are doing a diggy hole today, actually.
We're hoping to, anyway.
No,
Let's see if the game will allow that to
I'm
happen.
just moving the actual tissue, not the whole jar. Remove the jar. And the. As you can see, we are kitty cats today. We are. Bezek's a grumpy cat.
Yes. Accurate.
And I see a Hugo. Hugo's like, and I was getting to you. He says, pencil, 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 coconut, pony, Kip's bum.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to do unspeakable
Pretty sure
things
that's
to
illegal
Kyle.
in most civilized country. That reminds me. Speaking of uncivilized things, we're going to need something to put the the gravel in.
Okay.
Just in case, because of course we do.
We
Let's
already have a dump
see.
truck. Hang on. Yeah, we've got one at the vehicle place. Let me go get
Yeah.
it. Let me go get it.
We do have one already?
Apparently, allegedly, I seem to be in one, so
Yeah.
I think we must have got it right before the last disconnect.
Oh yes, that's probably what we did. That's probably exactly what you did.
Yeah. So I will fast travel it over there. It was and breed kips. But then
Well,
we would
if we
have
insist.
more of him. I'm not sure the
I
world
think
can
that's the
handle more
idea.
Kyles. I'm not sure the world can handle more Kyles. I think one might be more than enough.
Oh my god. Yeah, so this game decided to forget these settings because I had to reinstall it. That's fun. I don't need all the audio in the universe.
Yeah, so we got 2 trucks now. I don't know. Where do we want the second one? Because we need one.
Theoretically, somewhere we can reach.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how well that's gonna work. Apparently, I'm echoing.
You know what? I don't understand how that keeps happening. Let me try putting this in the other ear. Because I actually have earbuds in. And yet, somehow, you come out of the earbud and back into the microphone. Which is very special.
Yes.
So you're a little, like, I put you in the other ear now, and I'll move the microphone a bit away. Hopefully I won't get too quiet. It shouldn't be. Greta says, nice. Cats jumped in to say hi and good night. Oh, early night tonight.
Oh dear.
We are the kids digging in the sandbox.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot the thing to get out. That's G. It's G.
Yes, because G makes sense.
Yeah. That makes a lot. Get in the digging machine.
I've got a little green Martian and a Marku. Hello, boys.
Hello, boys.
I'm sure they're up to no good.
Okay, so I have gravel. So, oh my god, I can't even remember what. Nope, that's that. It's been like 2 weeks, and I'm like, I don't remember any of the controls in this game.
I've just noticed there's a collectible just outside the fence.
Lord Inquisitor Hector Rex has been a spicy meatball.
He is. He's being a very spicy meatball.
I'm not sure I can say that on YouTube without.
I don't think Susan would approve.
Bannerrude.
Yes, Marky, this game has collectibles. They're stupid and pointless.
But Bezek wants them.
I mean, it's right there in front of my face.
This is like no, but also
them, but
yes.
Right there.
No, but also yes, if you insist.
Well, I'm assuming that whatever Lord Inquisitor Rex is referring to when he says, "What about this one? Was so naughty it got eaten by YouTube." So yeah, whatever that one was, that's definitely not allowed.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm a good noodle. No, you seem to be a spicy meatball, actually.
I don't know. After Saturday, I'm not convinced that noodles are good.
Well,
All the noodles seem to be very spicy,
yes.
especially the
The
snack-based
danger
ones.
noodle is very spicy. Did you not know? Did you not know
I
that she was a
was
spicy
not.
meatball before you married?
Trim said that she was, but
I already knew
it's
she was a
Trim.
spicy meatball.
Yeah.
Danger noodles do be spicy. Australia's full of them. Yes, well, Rosa is even more of a spicy danger noodle.
She's a very spicy danger noodle. She enjoyed being on Rumble, I think.
She'll be like, I'm gonna stream on Rumble from now on because I can say things.
I think she liked it when she asked what the rules were, and I said, "Don't get me or Disco arrested."
Why does my damn PC sound like it's about to take off?
Because this game's an unoptimized piece of crap.
Yeah, I think it might be. I mean, I just put a nice new CPU and a nice new cooling system in it, and it still sounds like it's gonna take off. Sounds like it's about to take flight.
I don't know what it is today because it seems extra intensive on my computer, but my computer's just on the struggle bus this week.
I mean, it could be an update where they're just like, let's just make it even harder on the computer.
Yeah, that would make sense. Isn't it so much nicer with a big digger?
Yeah.
I've got bad news, boys. Turns out size does matter when it comes to the size of your digger.
Elijah Services also high subjects of the Union Jack. Have either of you started watching the new season of Clarkson's Farm? Yes, I have. And, like, all I can say is every season I hate the government a little bit fucking more.
They're such small-minded, petulant little dictators, aren't they?
Oh, he's so bad. He's just like my nemesis at the council. Why would a farmer have a fucking nemesis at the council? It's just, oh my god.
Yeah.
The council's an absolute twat. Yeah, absolute twat. It's just one of, yeah, he wants to open a pub, and they're just like, oh, how can we get in the way of this? And now we've got in the way of your farm over and over again. And then they're like, okay, so you need to plant this. You need to put this crop in because the government says so. So basically, he's like, so I make more money if I don't grow food. The government will pay me money for not growing food. But yeah, pretty much.
I mean, that ties in with everything else we know about them. Like how they want to make car farts illegal and replace all the farmland with solar panels, because that'll be helpful.
Yeah, but like, just... like every time... I love it, because, you know, it's really interesting, and obviously he does such a variety of farming. So he's got the piggies, he's got the cows, he's got the sheep. He's like, you know, he wants to sort of try his hand at everything, which is great because you're really kind of seeing a mixture of farming. But like, oh, it just infuriates me I'm just like, I want to go and slap the council for him. Why
Yeah,
are they
and then-
being so... And he's like, alright, so I've deliberately made sure that my pub isn't in that area. And they're like, surprise, motherfucker, there's your favorite counselor. No!
But they're truly psychotic.
I'm beginning to come around to libertarian view more as I watch the show. Yeah, exactly. Like,
I
the
don't know. The
longer I
more I
watch
look
it.
at the news, the more I come around to anarcho warlordism.
Well, the more I watch it, I'm just like, nobody asked. Like, why the council just sticking their oar in?
Yeah, who the fuck are you losers to have any right?
I think in one of the seasons, he was literally, like, on his own farmland, he wanted to, like, build, like, access roads and stuff so he could easily get the vehicles around the farm. And they're like, oh, did we say you could build a road here? And he's like, this is a fucking field, you assholes. Go away.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What would Bezek's first decree be?
Oh, my first, like, 17 decrees are not YouTube friendly. What would be my first YouTube friendly decree be? Let's see. Bad journalism will be punished at the stocks with lashings. First person narrative journalism will be a capital offence.
Hey, I do first person.
But are you a pretentious twat who spent 3 years learning to be an idiot?
No.
Then you'll be fine.
I already knew how to be an idiot. I didn't need to go learn it.
Yeah. The first person narrative is so overused by exceptionally dumb so-called journalists that I absolutely hate it. Like, when it's actually about your experiences, like, oh, I don't know, squeezing out a small human, then it can be useful, but not for reporting the fucking news.
Well, I wouldn't do it for reporting the news. I mean, they're opinion pieces that I'm doing. So, I'm giving my opinion in first person.
Inquisitor Rex says, all women in the government are required to wear tiny miniskirts. Okay, your first mistake is thinking that there'll be women in the government under Warlord Bezek.
See, I've come around to thinking, like, it's not necessarily a problem with women being in government. In the same way there's not necessarily a problem with women being in the police force. The problem is these institutions, these jobs, tend to attract a certain type of woman.
Yes.
And these are generally the type of women you don't want it to attract. The type of woman you might want it to attract are, like, off doing things that they would rather be doing, like spending time with their kids.
Yeah. You make a good point, Rex, that we do need secretaries. Have you considered a World War II era military uniforms for women? I am not remotely surprised by that at all, Zenithium. Not sure how much of that I can say on YouTube, but I'm not surprised by that.
I'm surprised the number's that low. With all these initiatives.
Well, that's because the rest are single mothers. Either way, they're living off the government.
Probably not an inaccurate stat, though.
They may call me a naughty, naughty boy, but they don't call me a liar.
Not wrong. Coming up. We do have that full remember what's in this section. Do we? Did somebody...
I am mildly curious now. Was she in another movie?
Or AI.
Oh dear.
I'll find it post in Discord.
Disco probably won't understand, but does everyone remember back when Doctor Who wasn't a complete disaster?
Oh, I do.
And Amy, do you remember Amy Pond?
Yes.
Do you remember how she showed up in that sexy policewoman uniform?
I do.
That was good. I like that.
I just like Amy Pond in general, to be fair.
She
Not necessarily in that outfit, but I just liked Amy in general. She was a good character.
But, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the angels! I love the angels.
Yeah, they got a bit overused because they were so good, but yeah, they were great. I still think my favourite character, other than the Doctor's got to be Rory, though. Punched the most dangerous man in the universe, and Hitler. Xenothium asks if Australia is experiencing... I don't know if I'm sort of saying that, but fatigue of that kind? Yes, to an extent. Because our illustrious leader decided on Anzac Day to allow a ceremony of that kind, you know, that represents less than 3% of the population and has absolutely nothing to do with the people that fought at Anzac Cove, to go ahead. A couple of people booed it. Yeah, a couple of people booed it. Yeah, a couple of people booed it, and the dickhead coward Prime Minister turned around and said that he was going to go after them with the full force of the law. And I'm sitting here going, even in communist Australia, that's not against the law.
I know, the full force of the law, so you'll be leaving them alone then, yes? Because it's not actually illegal to boo someone.
Yeah, not even in Australia.
What do you mean you don't approve? We'll be taking you to room 101 in the morning.
Yeah.
Illegal disapproving.
Inquisitor Hector X says he feels like Bezek is close to saying despite. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. The statistics are so much worse. Try 3% and 60 instead.
Maybe even Brexit language.
Brexit language. Ooh.
Don't get me started on Brexit, which the Keir Starmer is undermining heavily right now. Yeah. Like, he literally took his white flag with him to the EU.
So he took his rainbow flag with him.
He took his white flag and he surrendered.
Yeah. And people wonder why Reform are doing well.
Keir's like, what? Where did that? Why did that? He wonders why he nearly ended up in the other category. Like, I can't wait for 2029 for both of the main parties to get 0 seats. I'd be like, yeah, that'll show you. That'll show all of you. Why? Then one day all of the bigots just came out and voted us all out of power. Free money. I still worry Reform will be a do-nothing party. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
it'll be an yeah. I mean, at least they're refusing to undertake diversity and inclusion training, the new councillors, so that's something.
I worry that Nigel's all talk and no trousers, and I really don't like what he's done in terms of Rupert. But either way, both of the main parties need an ass whooping, and I do think Reform at the moment is the only ones in a position to give them that ass whooping.
Yeah.
And I hold out some hope, maybe, that Nigel may still be trying to play nice with the media, having watched that a lot of parties across Europe who have spoken freely have found themselves banned from running.
You mean like how Germany is totally not acting like a certain group in the 1930s, and has decided that the second largest party in the country is a threat to democracy.
And therefore can't run. Or is it
But they can't even own guns.
Well,
they
there was
made illegal
another
for any
country that
member
said
of the
that they
party
couldn't run. That one of the right-wing parties couldn't actually run. And then...
Was that Romania?
No, Romania. Did they not have their election overturned?
Romania had their election overturned, yeah.
So it could very well be that Nigel is aware of the threat. And it's just like, look, I gotta be nice with the media. I gotta get the media on side here. And that means that I have to be milquetoast. I have to be like, you know, I can push some buttons. I can make some noise, but I can't, like, make too much of a stink, or we'll all just get banned from running. So maybe, like, that's
maybe. I hope so. I mean, if he can come with a super majority and then, fingers crossed, turn around and go, yeah, so,
about that migration. Yeah, so, you know, that's optimism, maybe? Maybe it's too optimistic.
If he doesn't turn around and say, none at all ever fuck off, then it's not going to be useful. Like, I'm sorry, but you cannot allow people to come in who want 100% interested in your country's culture. If they're not already culturally compatible, they shouldn't be coming in.
I mean, they were, I was watching a thing earlier, like, there's a street where, like, hardly anybody speaks the language, and they went and talked to some people there, and some of them were like, they've been here a decade, and just, it's never occurred to them to, like, learn English. Like, I'd be ashamed of myself if I went to live in another country, and after a decade I'd made no attempt to even learn that language of that country. Like, I'd be ashamed of myself.
Yeah. Yep. I'd be making an effort to learn the language before I even got to the country.
Well, yeah, ideally. But especially after a decade of being there, I'd be ashamed of myself.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I just have to learn the language every time I'm just taking a holiday. Yeah, because, I mean, you show an interest in a culture if you go somewhere, don't you?
Yeah.
And I might not be very good at it. Like, you know, you're going over there with a terrible accent, half mispronouncing half the words, and they're like, you try.
Yeah, most of it. They at least appreciate the effort.
But then you're going over as a tourist, you're not going over to live there. So,
exactly.
Intent was not made.
Yeah. This is a big hole.
Yeah, well, we've done a whole...
This is what we wanted.
7%. This is what we want.
Yeah.
How deep does it have to be? What's the
That
button?
deep.
Okay, yeah, so about where we're at.
Yeah. Fortunately, it just stops where it wants it.
Which one did you just go buzz buzz? Buzz buzz why? Oh. Deeper I did than any human.
Yeah. Nah, it doesn't look that big.
No, I was gonna say it's trying, but it's not quite there. Forward, let's get in this corner.
Stupid gravel.
It's a bit more. Is gravel? Is this gravel? Is it dirt? I can't tell. No, I think it's dirt. Yeah, it's dirt. It was dirt.
It was.
I do love the idea of cat sticking in a big old sandbox. Well, I say that's why I did the thing. I kind of stole the idea of Prank, who made the original image.
Yeah.
I'm like, mine. Mine now.
You made this? I made this.
Yeah. I'm not mean. I'm not even ashamed.
Oh dear.
Where is old Prime tonight? Is he in your chat?
Don't think so.
Exactly.
Wonder what he's up to. I think we're going to have to move forward soon. I'm starting to run out of space.
I'm gonna go to the Hector Rex. Says, "Where's your boy tonight? I hope he's a gentleman." I assume you mean Jack, and he's currently looking after the tiddler. Well, I'm sure we'll be in here making noise at some point. The baby
She does like making noise.
She does.
She's a very squeaky child.
Yes, as long as she doesn't shriek. I don't mind her like babbling away. It's when she's like, you sound like a foghorn.
Babbling's cute. Squealing is not. Right. What in-game time is it now? 10. No, 8.
This one's gravel. Gravel, gravel, gravel. Well, at least we're selling the dirt.
Yeah, I think it's just the dirt's covering the cost of our machinery.
Perfect. The lithium says on the hockey is on, so I'll be flipping back and forth. We're competing with the hockey.
Hockey, that's the combat sport where they also do figure skating, right? For me to make a tactical error, Disco.
I didn't. It was the camera. The camera made a tactical error.
Oh, that one. No, I thought you might have started digging under your track because you look to be on a bit of a lean.
No, no, the camera made a bit of a tactical error.
Yeah, it likes to do that. It's not terribly helpful.
Matrix says rabble, rabble, rabble.
Yeah, yes.
She's actually started to speak in whole sentences now, which is very cute. Well, they're not very well structured sentences, but they are sentences.
So, Trim really needs to get his act together.
Yes. She's very sweet when she wants something. She comes up and she's like, peace, peace. And then she's like, no. She's like, but I want it. Oh my god, that's adorable.
But no.
Yes, still no. But that is adorable. But I want it. Or she'll be like, go bed, go bed, go bed. Stop.
Uh-oh.
Stop. Why can I not move in any direction?
Because stuck. Ow.
I'm trying to move, but my controls are backwards because I've turned myself around.
That does tend to happen.
Oh.
No. Oh no. Disco. What you doing?
Yeah, the controls are backwards on the tracks are bad enough without them being backwards.
Accidentally reversed into the fucking oh dear.
Because your digger's Lamborghini and is broken down again. Poor Clarkson. I can't believe you went and got another Lamborghini tractor. He's like, I'm going to try all the tractors out. And then he's like, man, I'm still going to get a Lamborghini. Where's the best place to put this? We need to be close enough to reach the trucks.
Bunk. You found the truck.
Yeah, I need to be close enough to get to the trucks. And also dig.
Yes. But don't get too close to
I'm
the truck.
amazed that the Lambo is less expensive by £100,000 than the other tractors. I think he was looking at new for the other tractors, and the Lamborghini was not new, which is why it immediately broke down.
Oh, Clarkson.
It's like, yeah, but this one's big and go faster. You don't need your tractor to go fast. You need it to be reliable.
It's reliably shit by the sounds of it.
Also, all the tractors is absolutely terrible with labeling on the controls. Yeah, they did seem to. Although, one of them looked like it was completely programmable, which I would have had some fun with.
Yeah. I don't know. Would it be used as a program? Well, apparently tractors are right cunts for that kind of thing.
Well, it looked like it's all kind of digitalized now, and it's like a tablet. You can program all your buttons, and then you can like program secondary controls on all of your buttons, and like tertiary controls on all of your buttons. I'm like, I like the sound of that. I would have that.
That does sound pretty handy.
And then I would spend about 3 months programming it, not putting any crops in the ground. And I'll be like, okay, now I'm happy with my tractor. And it's like, yeah, well, the growing season's over. Everyone else is already harvested. But my tractor is all set up.
Well, too bad.
Just you need to drill that wheat. Hold on, I'm programming the hitch.
Speaking of prime, he's showing up. Hello, sir.
There he is. He says, I see keys. Yes, we were just talking about how I stole your idea. You were like, I made this. And then I was like, you made this. I made this.
Fine.
So we are now kitty sticking in the sandpit.
Yep.
We have done 10% of hole.
Oh, great. 10%.
We did want a big hole to dig.
This is a big hole, all right.
Disco, why does your cat have a sticker on his nose? Because it's special.
Disco's a clumsy cat.
Disco was given name tag and was like, this goes here, yes?
Yes.
Yes. I told it to make Bezek cat look grumpy. I think it more just looks sassy. You need a blue helmet that says, please be patient, I have autism. I saw the thumbnail and it's honored that you use my AI generated picture.
Nice.
I think I did say at the time, I was like, that's definitely thumbnail fuel.
They're definitely getting stolen. Let's see if I can do a disco and fall in the hole.
You want some help? I'll give you some help. I'll help you fall in the hole. Come here. I'm helping. I was gonna use your Bezek too, but I saw that you had given him the Netflix treatment. This is not the Netflix adaptation.
Ow.
Bezek.
Ooh, these controls are dangerous.
Well, look at Bezek being fancy and going sideways.
Hell yeah. Since I already can't keep track of which way the tracks are going, it's fine.
We haven't got the lights on. Okay. There we go. I have my lights on now, I think.
Yay! We have light.
There we go. No lights on now. Yeah, you gave him the Netflix treatment. I saw you. Poor Bezek. Didn't deserve that. Can we talk about
Digger.
Scorn being a terrible game? Scorn? What's Scorn?
I've heard of Scorn, but I know nothing about it.
You've left your digger abandoned in my way.
Well,
0 out of 10.
the dump truck's in the way.
0 out of 10. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything that is. It's a game that is 90% penises. What kind of games have you been playing?
Ones that are 9% penis, apparently.
Is this some kind of naughty game? Bart's played it this week. Well.
Oh, so it is a not penis game.
So that sounds exactly like the kind of game that we would catch Arch playing.
Yep.
I'm almost certainly going to have to do some clips of that.
The real question is, did he choose to play it, or did chat bribe him to play it?
Probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. No, it's meant to be like body horror.
Yeah.
Fair enough. He got paid a lot of money to play it. Well, then I don't feel bad for him at all.
Yeah, that's fair then.
Good not even pay me to play it. Yeah, Arch has price. Is that got? Oh, well, there's dirt in both trucks.
Oh dear.
Which means if I put it,
it won't go.
Whoa! What happened there?
That was interesting.
That wasn't me. I didn't do it. I don't think I did it. Why can't I get out?
Because you're parked too close to the other vehicle. Unfortunately, I now can't reach the gravel.
Well, I didn't actually move it. It just kind of like went.
It moved itself because it's crazy.
Yes.
Yes, it's having an interesting time with the whole physics engine.
Yes. Feel bad for chat. Made no sense, and the author's barely disguised face. I mean, I wouldn't feel bad for chat because chat paid for it by the sounds of things.
Yeah.
Which means the chat are even more to blame than Arch. Hello, Bezek.
Hello. I wish people had paid me to play games.
That would make life easier.
But best I can get is Keymailer, and one of the developers is very much regretting giving me a key.
I mean, they're not giving you a key for good reviews. They're just giving you a review. Well, no, a creation key, so, you know.
Yeah. And I was perfectly happy to tell the people exactly what I thought of the game, which wasn't much.
I have been requesting a few keys on there, but I haven't had anything decent. Oh, no, music. Where's the music gone? There we go. There's the music gone. Let me know if it's too loud. It's another thing that says Bezek will be paid to play wholesome Catholic monster girl high school.
Now, I don't think that's a real game, but also, the donation link's in the description.
Hector X says, I feel like a British voter getting things I didn't pay for or ask for.
Oh, you paid for it, all right. You certainly didn't ask for it. Ow.
I mean, he must have put it up as an option for chat to fund, so I really don't feel sorry for March at all. Didn't he get like $5,000 to play The Witcher? I'm pretty sure he made a $5,000 goal to play The Witcher.
Fucker! The Witch is a great game. So he made out well on that.
He did. You must have shaken chat really hard.
Yep.
It's 100% a real game. Okay, Pug has been dropped.
Okay, I've got to Google that. Where is that? Wholesome Catholic Monster Girl High School. Oh my god, it is a real game.
Yes, but Bart is not good at those games and refuses to engage with game mechanics. That sounds like Art. We're gonna be like, this game is stupid! And it's like, that's because you ignored half of the stuff you're supposed to do, Art. No.
Holy crap, I can't believe that's a real game. It's an indie game, but still. Someone made a Catholic Monster Girl High School.
I guess, that's gonna be playing that.
It's not for free.
Bart's just like Rowan from Raven to the Dirt League. Yeah, I can see it. I hear squeaking coming from the other room. I hope it's happy squeaking.
Prime wants to know if we'll make a ramp and dig it out or keep on like this. Well, it's not deep enough to require a ramp, so I guess we'll keep on like this.
Yeah, this is about as deep as it needs to go. We'll just keep moving back. I just think it's amazing how sometimes you stick it in and you get a full scoop of gravel, and sometimes you stick it in and you get a full scoop of
that looked like dirt. Thank you, guy.
of dirt. And sometimes it's a scoop of gravel and then it magically changes to dirt.
It's really hard to tell what it is sometimes. think this is gravel. It was.
Fun fact, there's a hockey player whose name is Gravel.
That's funny. You know what? I've got a spare truck sitting at the office.
I'm not sure how that helps us.
I'm going to get it for a second gravel truck.
Oh, you want to keep the gravel, do you?
I do not want to keep the gravel. But we can't quite both reach the gravel truck at the same time.
So you wanted to keep it for the next stage.
If only we could dump it somewhere and keep it for the next stage.
I mean, I'm assuming it's going to involve gravel, because it normally does.
I think it's concrete. I can check.
It could be concrete.
Active jobs.
Oh
no, it is actually gravel delivery. Oh, it's a slope construction pit that we're digging too. So, at one end we may actually get a ramp that we dig at. So yes, the next one is gravel delivery. Well, let's see.
Well, while you're out of your digger, do you mind emptying these two?
Sure.
Since you're already wandering around.
Not a problem.
So I don't think we're gonna get much more in here.
No. Shockingly, I think you can just keep putting infinite dirt into it and it just deletes the excess.
Maybe. It kind of looks like part of it was running out.
Yeah. It looks like that, but I don't think it actually falls out.
Nope. That was gravel. Magic gravel again!
So, gravel truck first. Yeah, the gravel and dirt sales are covering the rent.
That's good, though.
It's very helpful.
Drex is magic gravel. Yeah, magic gravel.
It is magic. You start with a scoop of dirt, and then you touch the gravel, and it all turns into gravel.
And then it falls through the dirt truck.
Yeah.
We need to talk to the union about those working hours. I don't know, it's nice and quiet at night, though.
I think he means the fact that we've just worked for about 5 days straight, 24 hours a day.
You say that, and then you see our overtime rate.
After the first week, it goes to 7,000%.
£150 an hour overtime rate. Exactly. It's like, sure, we'll stay.
No, I think the real problem is that we're technically in contractors, so we get paid by the job. So if we don't sleep, we make more money.
Yeah, especially when we're being charged by the day to rent the equipment.
Yep. It gets expensive quickly. Yeah, it's so much more helpful having a second gravel truck.
We had a lady who said her programmer charged her something like £8 an hour to do basic programming. My boss said he'd have his kids do it for half that in less than time.
To be fair, if she's stupid enough to pay that much, that's kind of her fault. I don't really mean stupid enough, but... Well, yeah, that's how you get taken advantage of. You don't know how things actually work.
I don't really do by the hour programming. Like, I just kind of look at roughly how much work is in, like, an app or whatever's gonna take me to do.
And I'm
like, okay, like, we'll do it for this kind of price. I say, yeah, whatever. Like, because I don't know if I'm gonna get something like come up as a bug that's gonna start taking me time, and it's like I shouldn't like be charging someone because I came across a bug like that I put in there, right?
That's fair. That's the reason why contractors charge by the job in a lot of places.
So I'll generally
if they finish the job quickly, they win. If they fuck it up, well, they shouldn't have done that then. Now that's a bit rough.
Unless it was like, you know, quite a massive program, but they happened to do it more quickly than they thought, and so it worked out at £8 an hour. But if it was just like flat rate £8 an hour, it's like, yeah, well, you're gonna drag your feet then, aren't you? Let's be fair.
Yeah, that's the problem with paying for stuff like that by the hour.
No, it was a flat rate. Yeah, no. I would agree a price for the job first, and then it takes me however many hours it takes me.
Oh dear. Repositioning the big gravel truck disco.
Dope. Yeah, but we're meant to keep our customers from doing stupid things they don't often listen. Well, that is the problem.
The customers never listen.
Somebody once told them that the customer knows best, and they took it far too literally.
They tend to, don't they? Stupid customers.
I might need about 350. Then I realized the programmer was 5 stories tall from...
Goddamn Loch Ness monster. Nope. Yeah, the camera likes to do that.
I think we're doing quite well.
I think we are.
It hasn't moved our streets. There was a slight falling in a hole once, but we're covered.
Yeah.
Much better now we have the big diggers.
This job better pay really well.
I thought you saw the price before you took it.
I did, but it better pay. It better be better than I remember.
It depends if you put it on super autistic mode or.
I did. I did put it on super autistic mode, I think.
Oh, yeah, I thought you had. I think we decided that we may as well.
Yeah, since it was taking forever anyway.
Yeah.
The war.
Get around there. Apparently not. No. Why is there gravel under the truck, Bezek?
Because I parked on it. What are we at? 15%. Woohoo!
More gravel. Ah! Oh, yeah, that was magic earth. Magic earth, she just read itself. Oh no, we need to fill it up. It's almost out of petrol.
Oh no! I've got a solution for that so that we can rent.
I hope so, because it's almost out.
Yeah. Actually, how much money do we have?
I need
I'll
one
find
of
out once.
those Jewish space lasers to clear out the hole in an instant. But then we wouldn't be kitties in the litter box. So I hear you were telling the snack about sandy vaginas yesterday.
We were. The snack was not impressed.
Okay, just imagine being like, what? No!
Apparently the snack had vaguely heard about the concept before, but it was worse than the snack thought.
I mean... I don't think Hector Rex has heard this story. What about sand? You want to tell us about the sand, Bezek, and the bleach?
Well, in certain regions of Africa, they believe that a dry vagina feels like a tight one and therefore is a sign of not being a whore.
So instead of not being a whore...
to not be perceived as a whore, to make their vaginas dry, these African women use things such as sand, gravel, alcohol, and bleach to dry out their badges.
And bleach, yes. Not bleach demon. Actual bleach.
Yes, actual bleach.
We cannot comment on whether bleach himself causes dry vaginas.
I don't know. Every time we say ladies don't put bleach in your vagina, he objects.
Yeah. Right, so how do we use this device then? Because
So, I put it into usable mode, and then you drive up close to it and hit refuel and repair as needed.
oh, I got moved from my spot. Had a good spot too.
I'm afraid so. I mean, I could just, actually, you know what, I can just park this thing close to you, that might work.
Well, yes, it probably would.
And then I can
just fucking what? Where did this nonsense come from? From the
Africa.
place where the Kangs live.
The witch doctor. Ting tang walla bing bang.
We're not even joking, like. It's just,
Oh, crapping. This fucking radio menu. I will be back in just seconds.
Bezek just teleported.
This radio menu's a liability.
But how does the shaman call down the lightning?
Apparently by putting bleach in the vagina. There you go, Disco. You should be able to refuel.
Oh, do I have to get into this?
Yeah, you need to get in, and you may need to rotate the cab.
Yeah, no, this works. Fuel. We have to hold it. Take all of the fuel. All of the fuel. All of the fuel. And then all of the repair.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, so apparently this is a thing. And wasn't there like some feminist writing about it, and like she was like complaining that it's the men's fault?
So this is somehow men's fault. Yep, despite the fact that it's entirely being done by and encouraged by women, in particular older women. You know, like these things always fucking are. Now, Prime says it's still flabbergasted by the whole thing.
Like it's a natural body function. Africa might be beyond saving.
You said it, not me.
I don't understand the logic behind it. It's just like, yep. Dry it out down there, get some sand in, because they were predictably with putting things like sand and bleach into intimate areas, they were actually having like cuts and stuff forming because, you know, it's scratchy, it's abrasive, which was increasing the rates of HIV.
Yes, because they were getting scratched and dry and bleedy, and because they weren't well lubricated, almost as if we evolved that ability for a reason, the men were also getting scratched and bleedy. Now, the problem with African men is the rate of HIV. The problem with this practice is that these women now have a larger rate of HIV than the men. Unlike everywhere else in the world, in that particular area, the women have a larger rate of HIV than the men.
Hector X says, if I ever check out with a lass and she has sand in a minge, I'm calling for it to become me.
Oh dear.
Sand or bleach. Just imagine, you know, just
No.
Bernie.
Just no, I'm not.
Bernie.
Why would you want to stick your dick in that?
Spicy. Oh dear.
About this stupid, dumb fucking feminist researcher was also talking about how oh, it's horrible. The girls have to give blowjobs to the boys to protect their purity because of this horrible purity culture. I'm thinking, going, hold on a second. How about we do something about the guys that are raping them if they don't blow them? Like, hello? I thought as a feminist you'd figure that out. But, well, if they were smart, they won't be a feminist.
They use the word purity, but I don't think they know what that means. Well, the implication is that, like, there's older men who are, like, kind of preying on the younger girls for
It's
sex.
not even older men, it's, like, in the same age group as well, but yes, also older men.
And if they don't do it, if they don't do something to please the men, then they're gonna get raped, and so they're having to give the guys blowjobs in order to not get raped. And it's like, well, maybe let's...
Yep. And apparently the feminist solution was to tell them that shagging the men that are going to rape them is a good idea. Not to suggest, oh, I don't know, hanging the rapists. Just as a thought.
Well, over here they're talking about chemically castrating sex offenders.
Lord Inquisitor Hector X says, have they considered just not graping? It's actually really easy. Now, see, I have several comments of that would get us immediately yeared off YouTube, so I need to think about this for a moment. Let me just say one word to Hector X. Civilization. And that is all.
That sounds like a bit of white supremacy to me.
Hey, it's not my fault that that's what Cambridge University thinks. Or the Smithsonian. Just because I can get up on time if I set an alarm.
I can get up on time if I set, like, 12 alarms.
I had
Or
to
the
buy
toddler.
I had to buy one of those alarms for deaf people that's super loud and has a thing you put under the mattress to vibrate the shit out of you.
I had one of those. And I'm not allowed to use it anymore.
Does it wake everyone else up too?
Yes. If that thing ever fucking goes up again, I'm sleeping in a different room. Like, oh.
But you just don't need to wake up.
Oh, I think he was just about stuck to the ceiling. I don't peel him.
And here we are, barely waking up when the things go off.
I once had that, like, because I used to have that when I lived alone, and I must have hit snooze on it one day, or like not, like when I clicked it off, like actually clicked onto the other alarm, and so I got a bloody phone call from my landlord at like about maybe like an hour after I got into work to tell me that something was going off in the house and the neighbor was worried. And I got ahead and it had been the alarm clock.
Oh.
I had to drive all the way back. It was so loud that the person next door thought that, like, the fire alarm was got off. It's funny. I literally can sleep through fire alarms. Like, and not so bad now that I've got the baby, because you tend to sleep lighter when you've got a baby nearby. But like, I remember doing a hackathon at the university once, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna have a little kip under the desk, because it's been like 36 hours. One of my teammates has gone home, the other one's asleep. Like, I'm gonna have a little nap under the desk. So I crawls under the desk, get so comfy under there, and little did I know that the fire, like, test was going off the next morning. So I'm under the desk, and the next thing I know, I'm waking up and I see the juror's feet. Sue, she's come in, she's looking at me, and she's like, she's trying to figure out if I'm dead or not. Because the fire alarm has been being tested.
Oh, you're going
like,
full robot.
the last 5 minutes, and yeah, I hadn't noticed. At least we're not little fire alarms. Like, this is the fire alarm inside the university building. Like,
Yep.
and I'm just like,
Yep, after 36 hours, I'd do it.
like, no shit's forgiven.
Yeah.
Just like,
Frustratingly, I sleep like the dead when I'm at home, but if I'm forced to sleep in, like, a fucking hall with 100 other people, oh no, can't sleep deeply then! Up every half fucking hour all night. And then very cranky in the morning. Because, you know, not being able to sleep.
I'm not actually quite so bad now because of the baby. Like, you tend to be kind of half alert in case they start wriggling.
Yeah. I have to keep the small human alive.
Yes. But yeah, I still remember that. It was so funny because they're literally looking at me trying to figure out if I'm dead or not. And they're like, there's no way she's not murdered. And I'm like, what's going on, guys? And they're like, how are you asleep? So, I was just having a nap.
You're sleepy, this guy.
Just having a nap. I took full advantage of the free tea for the first 36 hours until I was like almost vibrating like a hummingbird. It was like, maybe I should lie down for a bit.
Yeah. Olsenithium with an I. Not holes. Though if I could take up World War reenactments, and then I'd have to sleep in holes. Holes as in like a school hole would pull out a bunch of bunks and camp beds. 100 people camping out. Because of the event.
Outside?
I also camp outside. But when I camp outside, it's for the purposes of camping outside. Sometimes you just need somewhere to stay that has a roof. Because you're doing something else during the day.
Says these machines remind me of American toy brand Tonka and the Child Road Machinery toys.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I won't be surprised if they're based off of the cat machines.
Bezek likes to live dangerously camping outside. And I'll tell you that's probably true. Anyone of your tent visitors could be your last.
Yep. Look, there's a reason Australia invented this thing called the swag, which is essentially a piece of canvas with a zipper and some mesh for breathing. It's like a one-man sleeping bag turned tent to keep the gooblies outside. Hey, Mallots. We're digging hole.
Well,
We're 90% of the way through digging the hole. Holy crap.
we might even have the whole dug today.
I don't know. I have to be places in 3 hours.
I feel like that's a Bezek problem.
It's a basic car problem. Grumbles in $450 for a fucking alternator.
Seems to be having an awful lot of Bezek car problems.
Yes! I blame Trim. His tech issues are contagious. Malak says, yes, the best knitting show is back on. I assume that means she likes to knit and listen.
That's fair enough. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
It's a very chill kind of thing. It's not.
It is. Yes. Well, that's what we would have to look for, because
And
somebody has a small child that demands attention, which can cause a problem when you need to machine gun down waves of zombies.
true. It's also difficult to do a podcasty type show.
It is.
Hang on till we kill everything. Oh my god, we're being chased by trolls again.
Yeah, like I streamed Helldivers last week when your internet was poo, and yeah, there wasn't exactly much time for complicated discussion. It's Trim, stop shooting me. Trim, stop dropping gas on me. Trim, there's a zombie behind you.
Well, there was your main problem. Trim.
I enjoy playing on a handicap. No, the funny thing is that Trim's played much more of the game than I have.
This is what happens when you play with Trim.
Yes. Time zones are fun. Like, Discordant Dragons, I believe, with years. That airs literally during the workday on Mondays for me. Which is unfortunate, because I'd like to stop in. Especially seeing that my other co-hosts on Sultans are apparently doing a slow takeover. But yeah, it's kind of difficult when it's literally the middle of the day on a Monday.
Well, you do tend to be in the wrong time zone.
Yes. He says at 5:58 AM. At least I understand time zones, unlike Trim.
He's a special boy.
I still can't get over the fact that he doesn't know 12-hour time.
He does want me to record an episode of his sketchy show with him next month.
Oh, nice.
Should be fun.
Yes.
Don't know what he's gonna draw.
Usually he draws something that the co-host picks or wants to talk about. Like with Bleach, he talks about cryptids and things, mythology.
I think we were, I don't know if we're still gonna do it, but we were gonna do Dresden Files later.
Ah, yes. I think Trim has lots of ideas about Dresden File things.
I can't even.
And then he goes and gets on the boat and forgets about them.
I did pick my topic for that like 3 months ago, and I can't even remember what topic I picked.
Oops.
Might have been Bob. Or it might have been Karen. No, it was Karen.
Nah.
But only if we were allowed to talk about what happened in the last one. It's like, surely it's not a spoiler at this point.
I have a feeling I'm going to need to break out the spoiler alert. Like,
well, is it a spoiler? I mean, how long has the book been out now?
long enough that I haven't read it yet, because I'm sitting here looking at like 13 books. Because Trim's like, oh, you need to read them. I'm like, yeah, but Trim, do you have any idea how fucking expensive 13 books is in one hit?
Do you not have the audiobook?
I acquire the audiobooks, and I could probably also acquire the ebooks, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Lazy Bezek. Because what I like to do, and this isn't sponsored, but it could be, Jeff, is I get the Kindle book, and then it's like $3 or $4 to add audio to the Kindle book. So then I can either read it in silence on my own time, because I read really quickly, or I can I can pull up the audiobook, and they automatically sync location.
That's yeah, I mean, I do have a Kindle somewhere, but I have no idea where the hell it went.
I mean, I mostly just use the app on the phone
Oh yeah, I do have
for
the
the
app on
audio
the phone too
narration.
right now.
But yeah,
But I've mostly been reading audiobooks. Listening to
yeah.
it. They were really handy, the Dresden Files, while I was commuting to and from work.
Yeah.
And when I first started the Lily series, I was like, was that? Oh, God. I was living like 2 hours away, and so every morning and every night was like 2 hours commute to and from work. And I'm like, I need things to listen to in the car. And then Tim was like, Dresden Files, you need to listen to Dresden Files. I'm like, oh, well, there's a recommendation, so we'll go with that.
Yeah, alright, fine.
Fine. And then I really enjoyed them, so I listened to them twice. We definitely need to do a book club on the Myth of Normal, though. Like, I'm about probably about halfway through listening to that, and it's really interesting.
They need to do book clubs on lots of things.
And given that it's got quite a lot of stuff in that we've been talking about, and some of the stuff we've been kind of articling on, I think it would make a really good book club.
That would be. We'll have to acquire a copy.
I mean, there's a couple bits in it where I'm kind of like, you know, you'll say something that's like, oh, you know, especially for black people, and I'm like, okay.
You may be right, and that's not helping.
Like, it might even be true, but we hear it so often for everything now, and it's just like, it might just be like critical theory.
Yeah.
But no, it's really interesting.
That does seem to be true, at least according to the British government. Then again, this is the same British government that has just said that sighing and rolling your eyes at a stupid person is workplace discrimination. And of course it was a female judge that came up with that.
I would definitely been getting fired.
I want to know how long Monkey's going to last in his job with this new ruling. Monkey can be a spicy boy.
Yeah, but he's also, is he not remote most of the time? So I don't think he actually has to talk to his co-workers very often.
That's the idea of not having to talk to co-workers. Yes, Sanofium, they did. Because apparently a guy who just so conveniently happened to have ADHD was shit at his job and didn't show up on time and couldn't get his work done. And apparently calling him out on that is bad and wrong. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but as a representative of the Autism Collective, that's a load of shit.
Representative? I thought you were the chairman.
You say that, but you do realise you're an honorary board member.
I thought you were in charge.
Yes, the rolling the eyes thing is also real, because that's what they got in trouble. The manager did that apparently got them in trouble. They were rolling their eyes and sighing at this idiot while they were telling him that he was shit at his job, because he was shit at his job. So if someone's being shit at their job, you can't roll your eyes at them.
Yeah, he was coming up with a bunch of like, oh, I couldn't do my job because this, that, and the next thing. And the manager was like, oh.
Yeah.
They're like, it's discrimination because I have the ADHDs. It's like, okay, but who do you think has to pick up the slack when you don't do your work?
Well, that was the thing. Like, one of the things they said is he took 3 weeks off on totally sick leave, and when he came back, they told me he had a bunch of extra work to do because he hadn't done anything for 3 weeks. Shocking.
I bet he still wanted paid the same amount, though.
Oh, of course. Like having an actual diagnosis for autism, I've been looking for, like, part-time work, because I just don't think I have it in me to do full-time. It burns me out having to put up with co-workers daily. I need, like, at least a 3 or 4 day weekend.
Maybe a 7-day weekend.
I mean, I have looked at Trim doing fly-in, fly-out and been like, 3 weeks off, you say? Because working in spurts and then taking a bunch of time off does sound like what I do anyway.
I'm really looking for like self-employed.
It's very good.
I work when I feel like working, or what? No, I work when my tiny boss will allow me to work. That's the description. Take on the tasks I want to do.
Yes.
I'm having a bad day or I haven't slept very well, then
No, well.
work that day. I might have to work a bit more another day.
But you might also have a day where you just sit down and if allowed, do like 12 hours of work and not even have lunch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was like me with my bloody undergraduate project. I spent like 3 months worrying about the fact that I had to do an undergraduate project. And then like 72 hours doing it. Then emerging from the bedroom with my hands were and I think I'm really hungry. But my dissertation is done.
Was that the one that I read? Or a different one?
Yeah, that was what you read.
It's a very good dissertation.
I did think so.
And
You know when I did my like you have to do like a presentation at the end and it was over Zoom or the equivalent because COVID. And you know what they said to me? This was a very ambitious project for an undergraduate. I thought, and then they went, did you not consider doing a PhD? And I was like, are you telling me that I've done too much work? I was like, if I did a PhD, can I use any of what I've already done? And they're like, no, because that would be self-plagiarism. You'd have to basically start again. I'm like,
oh, to hell with that.
okay. And then they're like, you could publish it though. And I was like, I could, but that sounds like more work.
I don't know. We could have published it on a website.
No, I mean, like, I could have published it.
Yeah, in articles and things. That sounds annoying. But yeah, because the journals are worth so much. Blade has arisen. Good morning, Blade.
Hey, it's Blade. So yeah, it was. On the one hand, I'm like, well, that's a little bit of a like I can brag about that. On the other hand, I've done more work than I needed to do. It's
Yeah.
annoying. You're telling me I didn't need to do this much work?
Yeah. But no, that dissertation is really good. And it really ties into a lot of the dumb shit the governments of Australia and England are doing these days.
Yeah, but with way less invasive measures.
Yeah.
Like, that was one of the things, what they're doing now was one of the things that I was looking to avoid, because I listed all the
Yeah.
downsides of doing what they're literally doing.
And such as not working in the slightest.
Yeah, well, there's that. Doesn't work, it's invasive, privacy risk.
No, that's the whole point, though. We know that's the whole point. Oh, wait, you need ID to access porn. Oh, look, there's porn on Twitter. Hey, can we have the IDs of all these people who just so happen to be saying mean things about the government? I'm sure that's totally unrelated.
No, I wouldn't have got my PhD for publishing it, but they told me that I could have published my basically what I had done. Like I might have to rewrite a little bit of it to make it more kind of publication friendly, but I could have published my results. Which was good to know. I was like, shall keep that in mind? Yes?
Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know about the dissertation, but if you would like a taste of what Disco writes, you can just actually go do that.
That's true.
Because you wrote about the Queen for one of the places.
I did. I wrote about the Queen dying for Osius.
Yeah. And somehow you've written more for Sultans.
Well, to be fair, I wasn't a writer as Osius.
Yeah.
But I was just like, you know what, I've written this. Kind of flung it at the editor and was like, have a look. Poke at it.
Yeah.
But no, I've written more for the films.
Like how we all suddenly became bigots. Is very good.
It's always relevant.
It's never not. It's never not.
I'd like for it not to be one day. I'd like to be like, you know what, this article has served its purpose, it's had its time, and now it's no longer needs attention.
Oh, tell me about it. Like, just being right, like that article that came out the other day. Mr. The Science accused of hiding the things that we were saying were happening. It's like, yes. I'd like to not be right for a change. Just once I'd like to be wrong about not what I've noticed with my notices.
Well, you might be too right and get yourself locked up one of these days.
Yeah, it's better than the unemployment.
It's illegal.
Literally.
It's illegal to noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, the difference between a conspiracy theory and reality is about 3 months. I'm not even sure it's that long anymore.
Well, no. Well, you remember that evil, mean conspiracy theory about President Biden's health? And now all of a sudden Jake Tapper's got a book about how he knew about it the whole time, and then proceeded to lie to everybody because he didn't want to be mean.
It's the... For me, it's the one conspiracy theory where I was just kind of, well, other than flat earthing, where I was just kind of like, okay then, was the chemtrail stuff, right? We're just like, it's obviously just like coming out the engines of the planes. Come on, guys. And then the government's like, yeah, we're totally gonna do that. Like,
and then the government says we're going to block out the sun.
using things that we sprayed out the back of planes. I'm like, oh my god, you've made it's like either you already were doing it, and I guess I were wrong, or you looked at the conspiracy theory and went, hey, that's a good idea. What did we think of that?
Well, I remember when it used to be a plot in shitty action spy movies that the evil genius would blot out the sun. Now the experts in the UK want to do that. You know, after transitioning the entire country to solar panels.
Well, I think they're different experts. Because it kind of
Yeah, but
sounds
they're
like
still
the
idiots.
government said, like, oh, we need people to come to us and tell us how they're gonna help fix the climate because we need to get rid of all the carbon. And, like, one group were like, we'll fish the carbon out of the sea so that the sea can absorb more carbon.
Yes, and to do that, they need to make the sea acidic. So they're going to pump acid into the seawater that they pulled out of the ocean, and then they're going to extract the carbon from the acidic seawater, and then they're going to pump more chemicals into the seawater to neutralize it. And I'm sure this will in no way have any negative effect on sea life whatsoever.
And we're going to blot out the sun.
Yes.
Sure.
Totally, yes, by saying totally safe, reflective microparticles into the atmosphere. It's like, hold on a second, I've been reading articles that there are microplastics in men's balls, and you assholes want to pump reflective microparticles into the fucking clouds to blot out the sun?
Yeah. There's obviously not enough microparticles in your balls.
Oh, Disco. Did you hear? Actually, you probably sent it to me. Summer penis.
Yeah. Did you send it? I think you sent it to me.
Possibly, I can't remember at this point because they both just seem they're going these fucking experts. So yes, lads, the British experts have discovered summer penis. It turns out that when it gets hot outside, more blood flows to the penis and therefore it gets bigger. But this isn't a good thing according to the experts, because the heat can also dehydrate you, and being dehydrated means you have less blood volume, which worsens erectile dysfunction. You know, something completely fucking unrelated. And then, but wait, Disco, it gets better. I don't know if you read deeper into the article.
No.
The experts then discovered whiskey dick.
Oh dear. Oh dear. We really need to sort the experts out.
Someone needs to put them on a leash.
My dog's gonna be like, I just wanted to knit. Now we're talking.
Now it's already sat through it yesterday.
First we're talking about sandy badges, and now we're talking about summer penis.
Yeah. Well, because the Hector X says summer penis, and also discovered, didn't the expert tell me about that? Well, yes. But the experts have discovered it anew, like...
How
when
did
the
they discover it?
experts-
This is what I want to know.
Well, this is like when the experts accidentally rediscovered why fridges exist by doing research that shows that the rate of salmonella increases when air temperature is above 2 fucking degrees Celsius. And, of course, what was the headline? The big double C, the algorithm. Oh, that's going to make the rate of salmonella worse, because there is more salmonella when the fucking air temperature is above freezing. These goddamn fucking experts.
Move them.
But then, yeah, these are the same ivory tower dickheads that told the British to go inside and close their doors and windows during the middle of the day during their pre-summer blast.
Yeah, without we don't have air conditioning. We want the doors and windows open when it's warm, unless the cat tries to get out.
Yes.
I mean, I will close my doors and windows, but not because you told me to, because I don't want my Bengal to escape. But give them USAID money to study these things.
Well, that's probably where the funding came from.
Probably. Since all of our money's being sent elsewhere.
Yep. Yeah, and no money for the citizens in the country, but plenty of money to send overseas. Funny that.
Yep. No, we're poor. Like, I seen a thing the other day where they're just like, anybody who that's under a certain age at the moment, like, just don't expect to have a pension. Don't expect to retire. And it's like, right, so all the money that we're paying in now, because I can guarantee that our national insurance ain't going away. So we've got all this money, apparently, allegedly, to send everywhere else. But the thing that it was meant to be for, i.e. our pension, no, not gonna get that. Don't expect that.
Well, don't worry, just go. They've figured out a solution to that. They'll just tax the savings in your bank account.
Well, you're not joking. That's
I know, that's the really sad part. I'm not joking.
that's what was just leaked that they want to do it. They're not doing it yet, but they want to do it. So you can tell that the socialists are in charge, huh?
Yeah, well, over here, we don't have national insurance. We have superannuation. What does the government want to do? They want to tax all superannuation balances over $2 million. Yes, so when you hit retirement age, which at this rate is looking like it'll get increased to 130, unless you're brown, in which case it'll be 24. They'll have taxed all your fucking money, so you can't do shit with it after you retire.
I mean, it's like if my national insurance isn't actually going into my pension pot, then I feel like you should stop charging me national insurance so I can put it in my own pension pot, because you obviously can't. Just
Well, I've said that for years. They should get rid of superannuation and just give us the extra money in our pockets, because I reckon that a brain-dead fucking squirrel could do a better job managing my money than the government.
Probably high yield savings account. One.
Well, no, the government's gonna tax those.
Yeah, one, you would have to have spare income for that, which, good luck with that over here right now, because everything's just so expensive that nobody can afford. Like, most of the UK, I think, is at a point where a single missed paycheck would ruin them.
Yep. Prime says, what will they do next? Not able to work or have a pension at 95? Well, we have the pod, yes. Well, Canada's already worked out the solution for those that are too old to work.
But they are eyeing up. Not, I don't think they. Although you will get taxed on having. There's like a personal allowance you can have, which I think you get taxed on if you put more than that. Even though you've probably already been taxed on it, but I think they're also eyeing up savings accounts now.
That's what the rumor was.
Yeah, Angela Rayner was eyeing up savings accounts. So it's like, right, so anybody that's put money away for a rainy day,
That's gone now.
they're gonna be eyeing that. I was like, oh, you seem to have money, comrade.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, it has already been taxed, but that never stopped the socialist party.
Well, that's what pisses me off so much about inheritance taxes. You fuckers are sitting here taxing income, taxing interest, taxing capital gains. You've already had 3 fucking cracks at the inheritance. You don't get a fucking 4th one, you bastards.
Apparently they did. That Rachel, no, I don't think she did. I think somebody else liked the idea and passed it to Angela Rayner in the hopes that she would kind of strong-arm it. Rachel from accounts is unpopular enough. I don't think she wants to get another hammering from the public for trying to tax their savings.
Yeah. Prime says, so a new couple with a child in the same house? Nope, that will not cover government expenses. Good luck. Yeah, in what universe do you think the average couple can afford to buy a house these days? There's a 1 fucking bedroom cottage literally around the corner from me going for $600,000, which conveniently works, is easily calculated to £300,000.
Well, the way that a lot of couples would have done it would have been to get into social housing, save up, and buy the social housing with
Yeah.
Like,
So what's the waiting list for social housing like?
well, it depends on the area. If it's somewhere like London, it's probably a decade. Um,
Yeah.
but different areas are different, different length. But that's how
Yeah.
people would have done it. But this government wanted to do away with right to buy, so they've. No,
Well,
we can't have you
they
buying
can't
all the
let you.
social housing. And it's like, well,
Well, they need it
use that
because they're getting
money
yelled at for putting all the migrants in the hotels. So they're going to take them out of the hotels and put them in the social housing.
and the private housing.
Yeah. Just like there's a reason that the Americans invented the Third Amendment. They just never thought that the soldiers that were going to be housed were, well, economic migrants.
But that is
Speaking
how.
of,
In fact, I think that's how
you know,
Angela Rayner got her house, was through the right to buy thing, which she was then like scrapped. You know, it's how young families would have, because if they lived in the social housing for so long, they get like a discount on buying it.
yeah,
Which I think you can still get something similar in housing association houses. Although it's not quite as good of a discount, it is still a discount. And there's some stipulations. You have to, like, if you try and sell it within 5 years, you have to give the discount back. And if you sell it within like a decade, you have to give them first dibs or something, so they could buy it back if they want to. Which I guess is fair, so that people are not just buying it to like profiteer the buying
sell
a
it.
home.
Yeah.
But no, they wanted to do away with right to buy because, oh, we can't sell off all the social housing. And it's like, well, how about you use the money that was used to buy it to build more, so that more people can buy houses and get on the housing.
Well, just so if
No?
if the government is importing something like, if 93% of your population growth is net migration, I don't think any amount of builders in the world will solve the problem. I think that was what the statistics were for 2023 here in Australia. 93% of population growth, new arrivals.
That doesn't surprise me at this point. Thank God Trump just made the child tax credit permanent.
Oh, nice.
Oh
yeah, speaking of refugees.
No.
Do you notice how all the so-called refugees that keep arriving across the channel happen to be fighting Asian men? Meanwhile, they're totally not refugees from South Africa, are women and old men.
Oh, it's weird.
Funny that. Very strange. I'm doing some noticing again, aren't I?
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. You're gonna get yourself arrested.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't want to have to do like a flight changeover in Heathrow or something. I'll get fucking detained by the Gestapo for 8 hours and interviewed without human rights. For having opinions on the internet.
You got a license for that? No, I think that's it.
No, which is why I don't want, one of the many reasons I never want to go to the UK. Which is a shame, because, you know, the whole university's older than the Aztec fucking Empire thing. Then again, Cambridge apparently reckons that they owe everything to the migrants, despite being 600 years old. Or one of the other universities. One of the universities said that it's the migrants that make them what it is. It's like, motherfucker, aren't you 600 years old?
Yeah, but you know, more line go up equals more goods. No.
And according to the government, you know, the government that bases their GDP on entirely irrelevant crap. I like how, oh, we've made an inflation correction adjustment to give you more money, and I'm like, yeah, but I can still afford fucking less.
That's because when they measure the inflation, it's not like real world inflation.
It's also not anything that anyone gives a shit about. It's like the cost of iron or some crap. I don't know what it is, but it's stuff that's utterly irrelevant to the actual fucking living conditions of the people.
Oh, well, we say that inflation's only gone up by 2%. And it's like,
Yeah, what
then
about the
explain
cost
to
of
me
living?
why my cost of groceries has gone up 100%. Like, tell me why that is. Like, actually, this month, we're gonna have to go and see if we can find, like, a cheaper supermarket. Because, over the course of maybe the last, 6 to 8 months, it's doubled. And I took stuff out of the basket last time just to get it down to double.
Good God.
And I was just like, well, you still gotta eat. So we'll be trying a different supermarket this next week and see if we can find a cheaper alternative. And it's not like I'm a waitress. Like, explain to me why every single one of my bills has gone up. And, like, well, obviously it's April, so it's when they do their inflation busting. Like, none of them only went up like 2%, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, my income number is that go up. They lie about inflation numbers, or redo math to calculate differently.
Yep, if the inflation numbers aren't looking good, they just calculate using a different good. Yeah, if inflation's only like 2 or 3%, can you explain why the price of fuel's gone up by 30 fucking cents a litre?
Ukraine, obviously. Is that what they said? Ukraine.
Yeah. Just like the fact that we get no fucking oil.
Zenithium15 donated £5. Just paying me inflation tax to help get George biscuits.
Yay! Thank you, Zenithium. Thank you for the inflation tax. Well, George will appreciate business.
Yeah. Inquisitor Hagerex says, or they lie about jobs numbers. Oh, you mean like how you're only unemployed if you are working less than 1 hour a week or are actively looking for work? Because if you're not actively looking for work, you're not unemployed, according to the government. And if you're working at least 1 hour, then you're not unemployed. That's some of my favourite bullshit.
You'll enjoy this bullshit where they're talking about, you know, they would really like to force the disabled back into work.
Oh, yeah.
And so they're
because
like,
there's so many fucking jobs to go around already.
well, this is the thing. We're like, right, so we'll get the disabled people back into work. And we'll do that. Not by, you know, finding out what it is that they need to be accommodated in work. Because I'm sure a lot of them would like to not be stuck on benefits. Because the benefits money's kind of poo. And so they're like, well, what we'll do, right, is we'll just pay the disabled
Punish
people
them for being
less,
unemployed.
right? We'll just
Yep.
punish them and take most of their money away, and then they'll just be desperate to find work, and they'll go and they'll find work, and everybody will be happy. And then you look at the jobs. There's not enough jobs anyway for the amount of people that there is on disability and unemployment. Like, there just isn't. And then if you look at the ones that are like disability friendly, oh, there goes most of them. And then you look at the ones that maybe offer remote for the ones that can't get out of the house because you've taken their PIP away. Oh, that's like most of the rest of them. So what jobs are these disabled people supposed to work when you take all their money off?
Yep, and all the jobs that they would work, like, you know the ones, the minimum wage, part-time, couple of hours here and there, well, they're all filled with... let them phrase this correct, in the right way. International students! Yes, the international students that are totally doing real fucking courses and not just in diploma mills. I'd throw out all the fucking international students if I had a say in the matter.
Well, this is the thing. Like, all of those low-skilled jobs that, you know, would be part-time or whatever, like, we're outsourcing. Oh, it's because the natives don't want to do them. Is that what?
No,
they would have
it's
to
because
pay.
the natives refuse to work for 40 hours a fucking week and still not be able to afford a one-bedroom apartment. We covered the other week.
You would have to pay more if you actually, like, were forced to hire natives. You would have to pay more because there would be less people wanting the same jobs.
Well,
so it would be a supply and demand. You want someone to do this job? Fair wage.
So last week, I think it was long after you'd left, we compared Scandinavian prison cells to rooms in Australian share houses, and we got to £150 a week before the room in the share house wasn't worse than the worst Scandinavian prison cell.
It's terrible.
Like, legitimately, it was like 300 Australian dollars a week, and you were still renting a room in a share house.
Alright. So yeah, maybe people don't want to work the shitty jobs, like, full time, and still not be able to afford to just have their own house or feed their family. Like, maybe they just don't want to do that. Like,
I think
if you weren't employing people to do it, then those companies would be forced to put their wages up and pay a fair wage to people.
Now, basic supply and demand. If you import more labour, the cost to employ it goes down. If you reduce the labour supply, well, then the individual companies will have to pay more in order to compete. Like, they've been doing that shit for years with, like, fruit picking and things. Oh, we need the migrant workers to do it because the locals won't do it. No, the locals have fucking rent in the city. The locals are paying $450 a fucking week in the city in rent, and you aren't going to pay them that much after tax. Of course they're not going to do friggin' fruit picking. People aren't going to... Oh, and don't forget you've got to pay for your accommodation at the fruit picking site. Like, where the fuck's the money for the locals? They're already paying a rent. Like, sure, it's great if you don't have bills in this country. But if you actually have bills, it's not gonna fucking work. Oh, and to make it even better, if you can't afford the rent in the big city because you're unemployed, guess what the government does if you move to the country? They cut your fucking unemployment benefits off. If you move more than 90 minutes from a metro area, the government will cut your benefits off. So you can't move somewhere cheap, because the government will just cut all your benefits off for 8 fucking weeks minimum.
Government's very upset with the but that's the thing though, like, if they want more taxes, right? If they reduce the supply of labor back to the native population, and all of the jobs have to put the wages up because nobody's gonna work it for what they're offering. Like,
Well,
they're gonna have to
the
offer
problem
more.
is they're not
Guess what?
interested in wages, they're interested in kickbacks. They don't care about how much tax the country makes. They care about how much kickbacks they can get from the businesses. Because they're scum.
Xenotheum says if you try to leave California, they charge you a leaving tax. Is that true?
Yes, it is. But they will tax you for something like 7 years after you leave the state. Because they're psychopaths.
That's crazy.
Look. That's California. $32 Disco. We're a third of the way there.
Mhm.
Oh boy. Ooh, I've advanced in a milestone level. Whatever.
Oh, I actually need to do mine. Hang on, where are those? Because I meant to do it last stream and I totally forgot. What's it under?
Good question. Let me have a look. It is under profile and skills for.
What's that? What?
Unfortunately, this game has 3 fucking menus.
Oh no, it's not in the one menu.
It's not in the quick menus.
Where is it?
It's in the one that has the map in it.
Oh, the map menu.
Yeah, if you go to the map menu and then
Profile,
navigate over
skills.
to profile. Yeah.
Oh, I have. How many skills do I have? I don't even see. 4 skill points. Okay, bucket capacity. We definitely want more bucket capacity.
Yeah.
Train speed, concrete viscosity. Bulk material capacity.
I'm stuck at 19,553 out of 19,600 points. It's really annoying.
There we go. Oh, my bucket is now bigger.
Yay! I don't even know if I've got gravel. No, that's not gravel, that was dirt.
Oh, you want to leave hell? Well, that'll be all of your money.
Nah. Welcome to Hotel California. You can check out, but you can never leave. Check out anytime you like, yeah. Something like that.
Oh, that's gravel.
We'll have to keep the last dumper loads of gravel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we're gonna need to buy a lot of fucking gravel.
Yeah. It probably costs more to rent another truck. I'll finish it.
Yeah, well, we've got 3 trucks here, so the last ones we fill with gravel we can just leave rather than sell.
Then I can sell it. Oh,
Yeah, I think the other ones are full too, so.
oh.
Yeah, that one wasn't quite, but sell it. Oh, dude. Imagine trying to do this just on your own.
Well, I think
Actually, we need.
if you were doing this on your own, you probably wouldn't play Tiz.
Probably not.
I think you'd probably be like, yeah, let's just put
Speaking of
that
Tiz
on.
and Mode, we
Not
probably
Tiz
need
and
to
Mode.
recruit more employees. Sadly, the game's ridiculously overpriced and their DLC practices drag more ass than a cowboy lassoing Lizzo across the desert.
Yeah, the DLC practices really annoyed me. It's like, oh, you bought
That's
this
such bullshit.
this digger. Well, you can't use it because you don't own it. Yeah, but the guy that bought it owns it.
Yeah. Like, it's one thing if, like, the person who owns it disconnects and then you can't use it. But come on. I'm right here.
It's just money grab, isn't it? Oh, well, you want to be able to play with your friend and not have to buy more machinery? Well, you better splash out for the DLC. It's like, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Ah. 34%. Officially over a third of the way.
It's looking good. It's all looking very green when you press E.
Nice. It does look very green.
You know, it's gonna annoy us when we get to like the very end and there's still a bit where it's not even started digging and it just goes ting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not having a good time with frame rate. I need a new computer. I've been shopping, and if I get pre-made, I'm looking at around 5,500 Australian, which works out to about £2,700 slash euros, close enough. And that's for like the bottom of what I'd call acceptable, because video editing.
Yeah, see, this is why I build my own and then I just replace it piece by piece.
Yeah, unfortunately my computer's so old that everything must go. The motherboard is old and needs to go.
See, I redid my entire thing about probably about 4 years ago. I redid the entire thing: motherboard, the the CPU, the RAM, and then I did the GPU probably a year later.
Yeah. So my plan is to save up, buy a brand new one, get a warranty with Australia's nice warranty laws, and then upgrade that over time. Because it cost me nearly as much, and I wouldn't have anything resembling the amount of warranty to just do it myself, because I need to buy a new case and everything, so it's like, fuck it, I'll save up a bit more. Because it's a stupid custom case that won't... And it's ugly and I want rid of it anyway. Because it's got a stupid half-sloped front. It's not a proper box.
My new case is quite nice. It's very... Oh, I showed you it yesterday?
Yes.
It's very shiny and glowy.
It is. It's so shiny we can see Archer's face in it.
Yeah, that's true. You could see Archer's face in it. I was doing art shorts when I took the picture. I'm like, there's Archer's face.
My PC isn't old enough to still have a floppy reader primed, but it's getting quite old. And yeah, at this point, everything needs to get upgraded, so I might as well, rather than fucking with the computer, get a new one.
It's actually been quite handy this time, because I just put the new CPU and cooling system and case in it, so the entire motherboard and what had to come out with the new case. But normally I would do it myself, but Jack really enjoys tinkering with computers, which is great, because I don't have to do it myself. He's like, can I do it? And I'm like, Yes?
Yes.
You have my permission?
Can I borrow Jack to build me a PC?
He probably would. Like, he enjoys, I mean, he wouldn't be able to put it together for you because you're so far away, but he probably would help you, like,
It probably
do
wouldn't
the-
involve getting shipped here by
He probably
mail.
actually would do, like, the, putting all the different parts together and, like, virtually building it. But yeah, normally I would have to do all that myself, but he's just like, can I do? I'm like, yeah, have at. Carry on.
I'm still gonna have to do some open heart surgery on my computer when I get the new fucking SSD. 10 megabyte a second write speeds are not gonna fucking cut it with the size of video games these days.
Why does this not move?
You're stuck? Are you out of fuel?
I don't know. I went to go and get the fuel truck, and the fuel truck doesn't move.
Oh, that's because it's in other mode. You need to change the modes on it. That reminds me, was there an option to turn off the other players not appearing? Oh. Doo-doo.
Because it doesn't want to see me.
I don't need to see your name sticking over the entire fucking screen.
Then how would you know I'm there?
The minimap? Because I can see mine.
Oh, I need to put it in other mode. Durr. Right, out. Out. Again.
Out, damn stop.
Out. In.
Shake it all about.
Pretty much. Right. Back in the stupid thing again. Back in the big diggy. Aha! Oh yeah, it was a bit low on fuel, wasn't it?
Oh, Prime's off to bed. He starts work in 6 hours.
Oh, okay.
That sucks. Oh, this fucking digger's stuck.
I tell you what, I don't miss having to get up at set times for work. I'm just like, I will either stay up at work or I will work when all the daytime stuff is done.
Ah, stupid digger.
I did have relatively good time to work today. I brought the toddler in here. I got Jack to baby-proof this room. And then I put a fence up between where my desk is and where she was playing. So I could see her, but she can't come over and touch it. And she was quite happy because she could see me.
Excellent.
So she seemed to enjoy that compromise.
So Nathan wants to know how in the world is this game $7? Go have a look at the publisher, and it's those kinds of stuff, because this is published by Astragon. They're psychopaths. And yeah, if this game hadn't come up on like half off special, there's no chance in hell we would have got it right. Because we were going to play Stardew Valley, and then it's like Chisholm Simulator is on half price.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Disney Simulator, like they just brought out Roadcraft, which was one of the ones we were kind of half looking at. And what have they done, Bezek? You want to tell chat what they've done?
Do you mean ridiculous starting price, day one DLC, buggy broken crap?
Yep, that's what I mean.
It's got fucking proper mixed reviews.
Day one
Horrendous buggy,
DLC.
apparently.
That's
Yeah.
what got me.
So, I'm so sick of day one DLC.
And it's not even like DLC for like cosmetic stuff or like specific machinery. It's like the map. Like there's maps behind the DLC. Like, oh, you want more, like more of the map?
You want to play the game you've already paid for? Pay us again.
So I was like, well, I guess we'll be waiting for a sale for that one, Beth.
Yeah. And yeah, apparently it's so
It's buggy.
unoptimized. Yeah, it's buggy and horrendously unoptimized, so gonna have to try out a demo before we even think about putting that up, because god damn it. I don't have $5.5 sitting in my back pocket to get a new computer to play about that thing.
Well, especially after watching Clarkson's Farm, like, I'm tempted to just do Farming Simulator.
It's somewhat tempting, but oh my god, I think it makes this look thrilling.
Well, I suppose it depends what you do, to be honest, doesn't it?
True, you could change it up.
Suppose it depends.
Like, I think I misheard that. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. Oh, well done, mate.
I mean, that's what
No,
Cam
let's
for.
let's go. Let's go with that. Yeah, chat voted for that, and then we're like, ooh, Tism Simulator. Half off. Because chat seems to enjoy the Tisms.
Yeah, Clarkson's Farm Simulator. Like, I think we could do some of the stuff properly. We'd have to do some Clarkson stuff as well, I think. But,
Yeah, but yeah, it'll really bog down when you have to spend like 3 streams filling out paperwork for the council.
Could we, like, hire Trim for that?
I mean, we still have to get Trim to pull his finger out and get Valon back on this schedule.
I mean, to
Then
be
again,
fair,
we're also waiting for Baby to slow down.
we're also waiting for the thing that I'm doing for the
Yes, so once the Baby gets a little more reliably occupiable while you're streaming, then we can do Valon.
Or when I move, like, she can be occupied by her Nana.
Just ship her off to Nana's for the day.
Or just let Nana come here.
Bring
Like,
Nana
here
in.
you go, Nana.
Yeah.
You sit there. There's a nice cup of coffee. Like,
Here's a cup of coffee and a toddler. See you in 6 hours. Disco has to work now. Hold this.
To be fair, my mom will be like, yeah, sure. She loves spending time with her granddaughter. She's not one of these grandmothers who's like, I'm not a free babysitter. She's just like, I like spending time with my granddaughter. I will spend more time with. Whoa!
Oh shit! Disco, no!
What happened?
Should I say it, chat? Yeah, I'll say it. Women driver.
I didn't do it. I just got in it.
Uh-huh. Well, all I saw was a woman in a machine and the machine in a pit.
I literally got in it, and it kind of just
I
like
believe you.
he jumped.
The hitboxes on, the hitboxes on these things are odd, so they readjust themselves.
Yeah, it readjusted. I'm surprised it didn't end up upside down when it readjusted itself. It violently readjusted itself.
That would have been annoying because that's inside the boundary. It would have dumped the entire fucking load of gravel.
I know.
Yeah.
Get in. Yeah, I would have been pissed if it had done that. It would have went from 37% to like 25%.
Apparently this is a sloped pit, so presumably when we get to the other end we'll be just digging out a slope. Which I hope, because apparently we've got to put gravel in this one after we're done. Which is really annoying because we pulled out all this gravel.
that was the case, we could have just left the gravel.
Yeah, I mean, we're separating it already. Lots of foundations to dig. And fill.
Hugo says, why Dinko doesn't read comments? I've been reading comments. But I was also having some trouble with the physics.
It's hard to read when you're in dump trucks in a hole.
What has, it says Oive, but it says Oive. Clarkson's Farm Simulator, exactly, we're gonna play Clarkson's Farm Simulator. I decided we should.
Yes, but the problem is, I tried a demo of Farm Simulator, and it was running at about 3 frames a second because it's an unoptimized piece of crap. So, yeah, gonna need a new computer for that one.
Unless I can use, potato.
Yeah. My potato would serve me well, but the fact that games insist on being over 100 fucking gigabytes these days is going to be a bit much for it.
Hugo says breed kids. And he also says, baby what? Hendrik says the Lambo has broken down again and it's raining. Far too late to plant your wheat. Well, if you get it working on Bezek.
Farm Simulator in the style of Oregon Trail.
I do think we should do Clarkson's Farm Simulator.
We should, if we can get it to run.
Because it's almost always on Game Pass, so we could probably. It'd probably be cheaper to just get Game Pass and play it on that.
Probably. But yeah, I'm not convinced my computer will run at all because I tried the demo, and even on the lowest settings, it ran like shite.
I did have a brief go at it, and I guess I didn't read any of the tutorial. I was just like, I don't even know where I go to get a tractor. Never mind to start doing anything with it. Kind of ran around for a bit and was like, nope, I really don't know where I get a tractor from. But I did see some people saying like the controls and stuff on that are way better than on this, and so like the diggers on that are just better.
I don't think it has diggers, does it?
I mean, it might.
Yeah.
Because I think you might do some like building and stuff on your farm too.
Now that would be interesting.
So yeah, I mean, I'll drill the wheat and you can dig the car park for the pub.
Yeah, but we're gonna need to get someone else to fill the paperwork. I don't think Bezek filling out paperwork for 3 streams so he can dig a hole to make a car park is going to go work for chat.
I think you just dig the hole for the car park, and then you ask the council for forgiveness later.
Nah, is that it?
Yes. Hello there. Let her play. Put her on the play and see if she can play. Are you leaving her, are you? Hello, babe.
Baby acquired.
She's actually in the other side of the room, playing with
Is she behaving?
Seems to be.
Oh, excellent. That's awesome if she'll just sit there and play.
Yeah, she might be playing for a bit. I did try putting her down on the bed in here earlier to see if she could tell, but she's a little bit like, oh, this is a new bed. This is not my normal bed. This is exciting. And then she kind of woke up again. I'm like,
Oh, damn it, baby.
it worked in theory. The theory was sound. Get her settled in here, and then she'll be all sleepy and stuff. she wakes up, she won't cry because she can find. Oh my
Holy
goodness! Did
crap.
you find another
20
tiggy?
grand in machine repairs. Fucking hell.
Bounce, bounce. She's bouncing up and down, down. Tiggy, bounce, bounce.
Nice. Babbling babies are refined. Screamy babies, not so much. If she wants to sit there and babble, I don't mind.
Who is that? Me. Tiggy, bounce, bounce. She's just found a Tigger teddy, and she's like, Tiggy, Tiggy, bounce, bounce.
Oh, like Winnie the Pooh, Tigger.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. She's connected the concept. Tigger, go bounce dance.
Yes, Tiggy, Tiggy, bounce, bounce.
uh, Good lord.
Who? Big Tibbs. Save me from the night garden.
I think that's a kids' TV show, isn't it?
I'm not sure. Blade says pencil coconut. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that door needs a fucking can of WD-40.
It does. You should hear the kitchen door. It's like, you could, it's like, but yes, that one's also squeaky. It does serve for a good alarm if the cats in the night break into a room they're not supposed to be in, though.
I imagine that would help, yeah.
What are you trying to get? What's she trying to... She wants the book. It says, "This is me, baby."
Yeah.
Well, so far this seems to be working a bit better to keep her from getting upset.
Yes, it does. Happy baby.
I don't know how she's gonna be when she gets a bit more tired.
Hmm. Well, if she can hold out for another 2 hours. Or another hour and a half,
Or
probably.
take a nap on that bed. Blade knows the one.
Oh my, poor Blade.
I tell you, the amount of times she has me singing that at night. So we get in bed, and she's got like a bazillion and one teddies in there, mostly of different animals, and then she's got like a tiggy, and she's got bunnies and things like that. And she'll go out and she'll pick up the various teddies, and she'll bring them over. And so she brings me over, and she's got like a pair of sheep, and she brings me those, and then she goes, "Baba back sip, Baba back sip," and I'm like, okay, right, I'll sing Baba back sip, and I'm singing Baba back sip. And then she'll hand me a rabbit, a bunny, and she's like, "Bunny sipping," and I'm like, okay, fine, we'll sing Hot Little Bunny. So I sing that, and then she hands me the Tigger toy, and she's like, "Bounce, bounce, Tiggy, bounce." Okay, we'll sing that. And she goes, "It's a pretty spider." I want a jukebox. It's a pretty spider.
And my mother had a trick for that. She just put all the songs I wanted to sing on a fucking cassette tape, put that on, and fucked off for the night.
See, when I must have been about 18 months to 2 years, I learned how to climb out of my cot. and I
Oh
learned
dear.
how to climb over the door gate that was in my
Oh
room.
dear.
So I had to mountaineer out the cot, and mountaineer over the door gate, I'd toddle down the hallway, and climb on my mom's bed. I'd sit on top of her and I'd go, I finished sleeping now. And she's like, oh hell
And
no.
she's like, God damn
Oh
it.
hell no, you're not
No,
finished
you
sleeping.
aren't.
And so eventually she would put a VHS tape on in the living room, and she'd be like, your father will be home off night shift at some point.
Bother him.
Blake says I'm on my 10th Twinkle Twinkle in 20 minutes. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle's another one. Yeah, that one too. She thinks I'm a jukebox, and she will have me sing each song like 20 times. Before she's finally satisfied.
Oh, child.
She's very insistent.
Oh, we know.
She's just learned please too, so if you don't do what you want, she's like, please.
And then she gets shocked when please doesn't magically get her exactly what she wants.
Yeah, it normally does, to be fair. I'm like, I can't even be mad at that.
This is an outsmarted by the child.
Not
Yeah.
only is it incredibly cute, like, you wanted to say please. Why magic words not work? I mean, they do normally work for it, to be fair.
Beat the monkey.
Yes, she's got a teething toy that's in the shape of like a monkey.
Ah. I was gonna say, poor Bayside. Poor Bayside.
Yeah, we got a picture of
Have you
of monkey.
tricked him into bringing the baby around to bringing the puppy around to babysit yet?
I was gonna get him to bring the puppy around, but he doesn't have a car. He only has a bike, and I don't think the puppy can go on the bike. So
It sounds like Monkey needs a sidecar.
I would have to take the baby, too. Which sounds like a lot.
I think Monkey should get a sidecar. Put the puppy in the sidecar. Little helmet and goggles for the puppy.
That would be cute. Put the puppy in the basket.
And you put the puppy in the bag and nobody gets hurt.
Tippy tippy.
Round and round and around I go.
You want to dig a big hole?
Yes, we did. I'm just spinning in circles this time.
Well, it doesn't sound like you're being very productive.
I'm just digging lots of dirt.
I think I'm gonna have to move in a minute.
You're about to dig under yourself.
I'm about to dig under myself, yes. Hello, what are you doing?
Wow.
Let's move.
Oh, camera's doing weird things.
That's always fun.
Yeah.
No, don't take it back out of the truck.
Well, that's not exactly helpful, is it?
Just change my mind. Put it back. I mean, to be fair, that's probably the next step. It's literally putting the gravel back.
Yeah. Put all the gravel back. Actually, that's something worth testing. Can we just dump the gravel on the edge of the area? Actually, you've got a big enough load for me to test.
It's like, I've made my own drums.
I'm going to test if I can build a gravel pile. I may have to move an additional truck. Yeah, I'll just park in the middle of the road. She'll be right.
Crazy? The thing is, if you put it over there, it might get deleted when we,
Probably.
which means we
But
won't
we'll
get
give it a
paid for
shot. It's just a couple of grand. I'll test it. Just to see if it will let me do it.
For science.
For science, indeed.
Not the science.
Yes, just regular science. No. It doesn't want to build a nice, super fancy pile, so bugger it.
Well, it's super fancy.
Very disappointing.
For science, says LGM. I am the science.
I am the science. I know, he makes me cry too, Patrol.
Is it? Yeah, there is.
Ugh.
I'm not sure how all this dirt is turned into gravel.
It's a bit rude of it, isn't it?
A little bit. Should do the job. Like, this baby's now palmed off on mommy so I can get ready for work. Baby must be getting big now. Yuka says 2 babies.
Yes, lots of babbies.
Uh-oh. Why is she
Oh dear.
sleeping?
Oh no.
Let me find Bezek cab.
So, Charlotte has decided that she wants mother.
Baby says, "Hi, Wawa." Yeah, she wants Bezek cab. Well, no, she wants Jill Cuddles.
Does she want to look at a truck? I've got a nice truck.
She does. Right, let's turn Bezek cam on. It'll help if I actually have this watching the streamer on. There we go. There's a bit of Bezek cam with my fancy animation. I'm quite pleased with the little animation I made for Bezek cam.
Your animation does all. It is not little nice and fancy.
Oh, I kind of wish
Good.
that was not.
Oh dear. That works. Oh dear. Truck. You've got a truck. Yeah. Yeah, Digger goes for.
Let's switch out then. That's chat. Right, come here. What you want?
You're gonna put that in
What can I do you for? Hmm?
the corner.
It's a bubble.
Dirty runs. He turns tail and runs.
Throws the baby and legs it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Understandable.
He's like, oh, let me know when you need me. Scarfer, scarfer. And I'm like, thanks. Baby grenade. Yeah. Yeah. Baby grenade sounds about right.
Yep. Pull pin and throw. Oh, 43%. Well, we'll get at least halfway today.
She wants mama cuddle.
Oh, a mama cuddle.
Like mama cuddle. And you're not comfortable, is that the problem?
She has many problems.
You're not comfortable. Are you comfy now? Because I'm not.
That's fine, she says.
I'm not.
Nobody asked. Again, yeah. It's too much gravel. Ah, camera. No. Bad camera.
Wonder if Blade throws baby grenades at you.
It sounds like he just did, but he has an excuse. He's got to go make money. Because it's not most time for work eaters for Australians. What the hell, Blade? Go on. What your chat sometimes scares me, Disco. And I don't even hang out in Archer's chat or Kibbs's.
I think that's where I found most of them.
No, that explains a lot. That does explain a lot. Uh,
See, now this is more like a council building site. One
yeah,
guy working.
yeah. While a dozen others watch. Uh, See, this is the problem, Disco. You fill your hole full of gravel and look what it gets you.
At least it's not sand.
True. Not much difference, though. Oh, dear.
Oh, no, I think we got too lots of sound. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I've your deleted so that you get
Yeah.
music. It's a bit much with too lots of sound.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, dear. Diggy diggy. I hope chat's enjoying the 4 or 5 hour long digging one hole stream.
I mean, we did say that's what we was gonna be doing.
Yeah, we did promise them we'd dig the shit out of a hole.
Nobody objected. In fact, they all just started singing Diggy Diggy Hole.
Yep. Which I can't consent. Supreme Court has ruled. Diggy digger hole is hole digging consent.
Yeah. I think they might all be secretly as autistic as me.
What do you mean secretly?
Wait.
Also, what do you mean just me?
Told you, you're the chairman.
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't mention you're on the board.
Like the artist in chief, no?
I get paid enough for it. Oh, Marky's off to bed. Night, Marky.
Good night. I'm hoping somebody else is going to sleep in it.
I wonder who that somebody could be.
No, she's over here for a cuddle.
Yes, cuddles are good for bedtimes, right, Pie? Hopefully.
You might even be able to kind of sneak her over under the bed behind. Baby grenade indeed. There, I know you in bed sleeping by dog already.
Sorry, but I've got to go make us money. Hugo's gonna go claim cheeks.
Have fun, say hi to Kim for me.
Yeah, catch you later, Hugo.
I'll probably raid him later.
Yes. The sad thing is, it feels like we need a bigger dump truck.
And a bigger thing.
Yes. We need one of those absolutely ridiculous ones they have in the mines.
all the keep I could think of. Just
Yeah.
like almost just a ridiculous thing.
Yep. You do like 10% each scoot.
But then we would complain that the whole thing is big enough.
We would. That's probably an ideal size of each.
We're like, that was too easy. We wanted to dig a big hole.
Yeah. But a 5 or 6 hour plus, so then again at this rate it could be an 8 hour big hole. That might be a touch much. I can't see a damn thing, it's too dark.
Put your lights on.
I do have them on. Unfortunately, the ground's getting in the way.
Well, I'm glad it's not just me that gets baby grenades thrown at me. It's not ideal when you're on the street.
Mm.
Come on. See.
Hmm.
Imagine how long it would take to do this job solo.
Oh god, it must take ages. Like at that point, you'd bring a fucking esky and your own hard hat. Just settle in for a fucking day shift. Then again, there are people who play truck simulator like that. I'm like, just get a fucking truck license. You freaking psychos. If you're gonna play Truck Simulator 8+ hours a day, just get a fucking truck license.
Well, it's like people who play Flight Simulator and think that they're actually pilots.
Hmm.
It's like, I've never
Oh,
flown a real plane, but...
Yeah. Flight school's a touch more expensive than a truck license, though. Oh, don't be stuck against the digger.
Don't kick me.
No, there's a lot of green when you hit the button.
Good, that's what we want, no? Not all the
Yeah.
green. Blake says yes, but much less risk on a simulator than driving the big rig.
True, but a lot less money coming in, I would imagine, for most people. Unless you're one of those couple of guys who have massive frigging audiences that watch them stream it. I certainly wouldn't play 8 hours of Truck Simulator a day for free.
4 maybe.
Yeah, exactly. But that leaves you time to go do other money-making things.
Still got Bezek on, but I am trying to at least help.
Ah, dear.
She does look
It's
like
a lot
she's
more
getting
challenging with the baby between the controls, isn't it?
But she does look like she might be, hungry.
That would be nice.
Oh, stop. Wiggling. She's like, you're not very comfy tonight.
Well, there is a solution to that problem.
I bet Daddy would have been comfy.
And like you hear him from the other end. No, I'm really uncomfortable. But I don't know. Maybe she's like a cat. The most comfortable place is the least convenient for the big people.
Well,
That's how it works for cats, isn't it? The most comfortable place to sleep is whatever's most inconvenient for the human. The keyboard if they're trying to work, between their ribs if they're trying to sleep. It's never just on you, it's right between the ribs.
oh no, George is going to like perch himself right on top of me. So like to be kind of like lying on my side, and then George is just like on my shoulder.
Yep.
So, I'm like,
Oh,
"George,
both the cats we have insist on doing that.
George, must you?
And he's like, yes, woman, I must. Why does my servant ask these silly questions?
And he's got really insistent about it as well. Like, it doesn't matter sometimes how many times I'm like, could you just not lie there 'cause it's really comfy. He just kind of forces his way back in. He's like, no, I will, and I shall, in fact, sit here.
It is essential, he says. Good lord, imagine if we had to if we couldn't just quick sell the dirt. It'd need to be like a 24-player game. We need to get everyone in chat to help.
Alright, put chat to
Just-
work. Chat's like, no, we were just here. What? Yeah, to work.
Chat must work. It's somewhat tempting to try and dual stream with Twitch so I can get Twitch integration on some games that have it. But Twitch is poo. It's even more censorious than YouTube.
Well, don't they also
And it's
have,
filled
like,
with bots.
rules about streaming, being in the partnership and streaming in other places?
I think they got rid of that a year or
It's
so ago.
stupid.
They used to have that stupid rule, but I think they got rid of it because people were like, fuck off. But yeah, I think they ended up getting rid of that rule. It was. But Twitch is so stupid. Can't say naughty words, but you can have softcore porn.
When is the Bezek contract?
Chat could not conceivably afford such a thing.
Well, you say this, but I mean, this was the theory that Kyle had, and now he's a VTuber.
Well, I'm willing to be proven wrong. Well, we established on Saturday what the going price for a live-in professional was. Apparently that's $1,000 a week.
If you're not
And
careful,
it gets
you
you
might
stabbed in
both
the
be in a
chest.
hot tub and having a career.
You know, I'd take it. I've been poor long enough that I'd take it.
I have never forgot when chat paid Kyle like 4 grand to do a 12-hour fishing stream in one of the games. And there we sat for 12 hours catching virtual fish. While the same background music played on loop.
Yeah. Oh, that must have been rough. Blade says they couldn't keep the no dual stream because Critical Role multi-streamed and they let it happen. Oh, friggin' Critical Role, the worst thing that ever happened to Dungeons and Dragons. Dom's like, do I want to be like Hibbs? I don't want to be like Hibbs, I want money. Unfortunately, being like Hibbs seems to be a solution.
So, Bezek YouTuber or Quen?
I mean, I'm basically already a PNG tuber. now, I just need to figure out how to teach Trim to 3D model.
Jack can 3D model.
Oh dear.
I'm sure he could make you a lovely lady, Bezek.
No, that's fine. We've already got Trimina. We'll be right. Poor Trim.
There's nothing cool about Trim.
Well, true. He deserves it for all the times he had to get balked on white pills. Live transition, good lord. That might be a step too far. Donald wants to know what VTuber character I'd have if I had a female VTuber character. It'd have to be something offensive to stupid people. That's a tough question. Ow.
I think I'd have to be a Kit Kat.
I thought you were already planning to do that.
Be a Kitty Cat.
Yeah. A cat tuber.
A cat tuber. No. Jack had once asked when I was going to be a VTuber, and I said, once the chat cracks open their piggy bank.
Yes, chat must pay for it.
You know how much a VTube model is? Although I actually was looking into how to rate one because I think they... Well, do you know how much they are?
I imagine they're an ungodly amount.
I would prefer to sell them than buy them.
I mean, that's true for most things. Uh, 50% discount!
Woo. Would Bezek want new viewers to think he is a woman with a female avatar? Kib's avatar do make viewers think he's a woman.
Do I sound like a woman?
Neither do Kib's doesn't sound like a woman.
Oh dear. See, I'd like to think that I don't care what people would think as long as they keep paying. But no, I'm not sure I'd be okay with people thinking I'm a woman. There's a reason that women became VTubers in the first place. And that's because of the weird fucking creepy losers on the internet.
Bezek, you get some money.
I mean, I do enjoy taking money from stupid people. Oh, I once sold a guy a $50 UHF radio for $150. That was fucking hilarious.
Oh, did he actually get the voice changer?
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my
Oh wow!
god, I didn't know he got a voice changer. Of course Bucky
Fanboy
made it
Gibbs.
happen. Bucky is both a
Oh.
blessing and a curse to Gibbs.
Certainly sounds like it.
Like Gibbs is getting
Uh,
game funded, but at the same time, his dignity is being sold off piece by piece.
so he's living the real woman on the internet experience then. Has Gibbs considered making an OnlyFans and selling feet pics?
I'm not sure. I didn't realize chat had actually turned him into a hoof picks.
I'm not gonna be
again.
a pony, held you cow. Poor Gibbs. They changed the species on him too.
They were off teacher species in. There's a reason I don't pay for channel members. I'll give Bucky enough ideas. Chat just funds it for me.
Donald says that Gibbs' fans will hold him up to dressing up as Iris with a furry tail cat as a skirt. Gibbs, what the fuck? Why would you agree to that? Then again, I mean, for the right amount of money, yeah, all things are possible. Okay.
Yeah, well, Gibbs learned the hard way that if chat really wants something, they will find a way to make it happen. And so you just give them a high price, and they're like,
Okay, if you insist.
okay, we can do that.
And Gibbs is like, Well, that must be an interesting feeling for Gibbs. I have lots of money, but I also have to do this really weird thing now.
I have lots of money, but my dignity needs to have one missing. Right, she's asleep, so maybe we can sneak off of Bezek. It's still a bit awkward because she's actually like on me still, but she's asleep now, so I'm gonna wiggle too much.
That's a start. And yep, the bells ring, and then the sun just changes location.
Tips on the hard way when people funded him to play 50 Shades of Gay. What the hell is 50 Shades of Gay?
I don't know if I want to know.
Kibbs once said, "I'm Kate" instead of like, I made it stick for 6 months.
Well done.
I'm glad I'm on Blade's good side.
Careful, or they'll fund your VTuber, your CatTuber model.
I mean, I told them that if they want such things, they can then crack up with the banks, or wait until I learn to rig them myself. And in order to do that, I need to learn to draw first.
Yeah, that does make things harder. I've been trying to teach Trim to art better, which is a phenomenal challenge considering that I can't art. But I have heard of concepts such as perspective, vanishing points, color charts.
Will that help?
It does help. So I sat down with Trim one night and spent hours explaining to him why that if he shades everything dark grey, he doesn't have any contrast, because all he's got is darker grey and black. And then I had to help him set up Krita and his drawing tablet. Which is fun, considering I have no idea what experience with either of those. He recently did a test stream for his new equipment. I spent an hour and a half troubleshooting it for him before the stream.
Oh yeah, Jack was helping him pick out a drawing tablet.
Yeah. Yeah, he came to me asking, "Oh, what kind of drawing tablet?" I'm like, should I get it? I'm like, I don't fucking know. What the fuck would I know about drawing tablets? Go ask Disco. She probably doesn't know either, but she's got a better chance than I do.
I mean, I had just bought one. But he ended up asking Jack. This is fine. Jack
And that seems to have worked out for him.
Jack enjoys looking, like, comparing different specs and stuff.
Well, it sounds like it worked out well for both of them then.
I think Jack even helped him say, because he's like, I don't know how this works.
Speaking of, Trim is now a convert to the 2 monitors gang.
Woo!
He was sitting there during the Sultans the other night, and he sent me a photo of his laptop with the drawing tablet plugged into it with a dual screen, and it's like, I understand what you and Disco mean now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know how anybody can manage with just a single monitor.
I can't even manage 2 anymore.
I do. I say that. I struggle with 2 on my laptop, but I have to manage with 2 on the laptop.
Yeah. When I was working in the call center, I only had 2 monitors. I'm like, how am I meant to work like this? I need at least 3 monitors.
Yeah, I only had 2 when I was working in the office, and I'm like, but at least they were on arms, so I could move them around.
Hmm.
But yeah, I was just like, I could do with more screens. More screens, please.
Yeah. I think Dave's got 3 and is looking for add a 4th.
Well, I've got 3.
A vertical one this time.
To be fair, the graphics card I've got will handle 6.
Hmm.
So I've got 3 and the drawing tablet, which counts as a 4. Although I quite often mirror onto that so that I can have what I'm working on the big screen. But I can have 6, and I would like 6, but I would have to start mounting them behind me, behind the ones that are already here.
Mm. Yes, I have a similar problem. I've got a 3 monitor stand that clamps to the desk, and then I've got a light that comes over that for if I want to actually use the desk for something other than holding my keyboard. And every time I turn it on, it's like, ugh, I need to clean this keyboard. And then I just turn the light off.
I only need 3 monitors as well as a manager, 2 monitors in the laptop. Well, once you see what if you start programming something, like you're almost like programming like game mechanics and stuff, and you've got the documentation open on one, and then you've got like the actual like code open on another, and then you've got like the scene for what you're working on open on the 3rd one. And then you might need to Google something.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was in the call center, the issue was we had 2 programs we needed to use, plus we needed to have the documentation, plus we had other crap, so it's like, oh my god, I just want all this stuff on screen at once so I can compare it. And yes, if I could have put multiple windows on the one screen, if they designed the fucking pages well enough to not immediately break the second I changed the aspect ratio. Don't work in call centers, folks. They're bad for you.
Two monitors was easy enough for a call center. I just memorized the documentation.
Yeah, it helps if they don't change it literally weekly. But they did that for like a month and a half at one stage. One of the processes we had to follow, they changed it every week for like a month and a half.
You gotta remember, didn't you work for the government? They were sure.
No, it was worse. I worked for a contractor for the government. So we had to follow the government procedures and get paid 60 to 70% of what it was worth.
But what I meant was, like, that'll be why the documentation was changing every year.
Yeah, because government.
They gotta make less sense every few weeks.
Of course.
Otherwise, what are they even doing? Are they even governmenting?
Yeah. Blake says he's the exception to the call center rule. Yeah, he might just work for a far better company. Because I found that the work itself wasn't the problem, it was the friggin' middle management. Absolute psychopaths. No, Blade work for bank. Ooh, rough. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't go back to the company I worked for. Absolute monsters. Well, if Blade likes it, or because, or at least gets on with it, that's good, because most people don't, so his job's safe. Gravel.
Gravel everywhere. Which is weird, because
Yeah,
it totally looks like dirt when I stuck the sticker in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's really annoying that we can't just dump mixed loads in.
A little bit, yeah. It's like, how about you just pay me slightly less for it than if I had somehow magically separated it?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Dig, 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 dig.
Yeah. Diggy hole.
I think this must be a magic digger.
It must be. It's completely magic, otherwise how else would it be able to separate dirt and gravel? Or transform one into the other?
There's a rather big hole now.
Ah, yeah, now it is, yeah. Now, the one problem with this area is, if we're not very careful, you're going to dig me into a corner.
I don't see any issues.
Just teleport out of the way, she'll be right.
Yeah, it's a magic ticket. It can teleport.
Yeah. The magic teleporting digger. There's a kid's story for someone to get an AI to write.
Digging the same bed as me. You're gonna dig yourself into it, Corey.
It's getting close to the point where I need to move them. The other my gravel dump truck around the corner. It's got to get in the way.
I'm impressed at how shiny the mud truck still is.
Yeah, it's very shiny.
Uh-oh. I need more fuel.
Oh dear. Well, conveniently the machine's just sitting there. In the middle of the road. Which we should have been allowed to block off with barricades and things.
Yes. I got this. That should have been step one.
It should be for any time we work near a road. Block off
Mind
the
you,
road.
it was a
with the
private road that we just built, so.
Allegedly.
Although I only remember getting to build a tiny bit of it.
Yeah, it definitely got extended after we built it. We just built a small section in front of this place. It really didn't take long at all.
Oh. Well, I may as well empty my truck while I'm at it.
Yeah, it does look pretty full.
Move it forward a bit. And we're going to get this truck.
Yeah, it's easier to just go get the truck than to drive these things to it.
Yes. Much
Yeah, after being in these things, you get out, hop in the truck, and it just takes off. So fast. So speedy.
How do you put it into its mode?
The fact that it needs to be in a mode is a bit poo.
No, I thought you would kind of just stand behind it and like...
That's what I thought the first time I got it. I was very confused.
Oh, I see. I kind of feel like you're sliding, Helen.
This terrible slidey baby.
Yes, I might have to recline this chair.
Oh dear.
Do that.
That'll make things easy.
Let's try that. Hopefully the headphones will reach if I recline the chair. There we go. There we go. We have a bit more space now. It'll do. Little bit. Alright, move this leggy over here. She won't cook. Last week she got a bit warm. Come on,
See,
keyboard. Come on, mouse. Come on, microphone. There we go.
well,
And that could also do with oil. It's a bit
yeah,
squeaky.
very squeaky.
See Bezek just spinning around over there.
I mean, it's effective. It's working. If I time it right, I don't even need to stop to for the for the dumper.
Bezek's just like, we're getting dizzy. We want to get off.
You can't get off Mr. Bezek's wild ride. We've probably got about another 20 minutes before I have to go take the car to the mechanic and spend an ungodly amount of money.
Oof. Fair enough.
And I might need to buy a new battery too. That's £125 worth of fucking me up the arse too.
You're not having a very good day.
I was just having a fucking garbage week. But yeah, the alternator went, and I think it being shit has finally killed the battery. Which is real fucking helpful. Yeah. So I get to see if I have to jump start the car to get to the mechanic. Mm-hmm.
Well, at least you got someone that'll help you jumpstart it.
Yep. I would have liked to have been able to do it with the jump start pack I bought, but apparently that's decided to fucking not.
Yeah, I'm not sure how old your car is, but it's anything like mine. Every time I get in, you know, I try to like see if something's gone wrong again. It's that
my
age.
car is a 2001 model, so...
Yeah, I'm not sure how old mine is, but it's old enough that it's going to the scrap when I'm done with it.
Yeah. Well, that's about the same as mine. It's not worth selling.
No. Definitely not worth selling now that somebody decided to do artwork in the side of it. It's literally at the point now where it's like, I'm just waiting for something catastrophic to fail on it, and then it's like
Yeah.
off to the scrap heap it goes. Like you gotta kind of weigh
my
up
car's-
every repair. Like,
Yeah.
is it worth the price of the car to repair this thing?
Yeah, my car's at the point where I want to buy another one, but every time I try and save up, ooh, something else has gone wrong that you need to fix.
Oh, that was gravel. Damn it.
Oh. Err.
Whoops. Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
I thought it was dirt.
Yeah, it's so fun trying to save up for a car when you need to keep paying for repairs.
Tell me about it.
Sadly, this time the repair was just outside of what I'd consider myself able to do. With only having one car. If I had a second car or a motorbike or something, I'd have had a crack at it, but having my car out of commission for weeks while I try and fix it, no, thank you. I need to be able to go places, do shit. So yeah, paying a dude.
Yeah, mine was just pretty much a full set of new brakes. Which,
Lovely.
was not particularly what I was hoping for.
Yeah, I imagine you're in much the same situation. We'd like new cars, but every time we get $5 together, oh, need to spend it on repairs.
Yeah. And then something catastrophic goes in and you're like, well, now we definitely gonna have to get a new car. The last one, I was like, your stick's gone a bit funny. And I was like, that's not great. So I contacted my mechanic, and to be fair, at the time I had a local mechanic, like a local village mechanic, who was really, really nice. And not
That does help.
So I phoned him up, and he was like, well, I can't fit you in this week for anything. And I said, well, I'm actually supposed to be going away the weekend. And he was like, right, I'll tell you what, bring the car in, and I'll be able to tell you if you're able to take it at the weekend anywhere. So I took it to him, and he drove around in it for 5 minutes and came back and he went, you're not taking this on a road trip. He says, if you took this into town, you'd be doing the second half of the trip on the back of a truck.
Oh.
He says, this won't even get you into town. That gearbox is imminently going to fall out of this car. And I was like,
That's a bit of that presents a bit of a problem.
That is not the news I was hoping you were going to tell me. I'm going to lie. He's
but
like,
it is the news you're going to get.
He's like, I can price you out a replacement. And I was like, are you going to tell me that it's more than the worth of the car? And he's like, probably. But I'll give you a quote. It's like, okay, and I will probably go and start shopping.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, second-hand cars are through the fucking roof at the moment.
Yeah.
Because I'm not terribly interested in buying a second-hand car off from a guy off the side of the road.
No, that's not ideal.
So, no. So, like, when I've been looking at dealers second-hand, and it's looking to be about £2,500.
Yeah, that sounds about right for my last one.
And that's for just the first piece of crap I can find that'll get the job done.
You gotta watch as well, because when you get into older cars, you're not getting a warranty either.
No.
My
Well,
last
that's one of the things about a dealer second-hand is they give you a 30-day warranty on some things.
Yeah, but they did. See, with this one, because it was more than 10 years old, he didn't put a warranty on it, and
right, yes.
within a week of me getting it, the clutch snapped on the motorway
Oh,
at 70 miles
that's
an
a
hour.
problem.
I'm like,
Oops.
we don't have any gears. So
We
I'm
got
like,
nothing.
you know, from like the middle lane to like the hard shoulder. Managed to get on the hard shoulder like right before a junction. Like any later it had snapped and I'd have been in the fucking slip road. And I
Oh
like
dear.
phones up my the company to come pick me up, and they're like, "Are you like where are you?" And I was like, "Well, I'll be honest with you, I'm actually on the chevrons." I was like, "But I ain't got no gears. Like I can't make the car move. There's no moving it. I'd have to push it." And he's like, "Right, okay, I'm going to put you to the top of the queue." And I'm going to phone the highway agency in case they want to close a lane. I'm like, that's probably a good idea. Because I'm just going to go and stand over there.
Oh yeah, no, good idea to get
I'm
out
not
of the way.
having a very good time.
Hmm.
And the cats in the
Well,
car and
that-
everything. Like, because I was actually
Oh,
traveling
no.
at the time. So I'm like, I'm not leaving my cats in there. So luckily they're in like a big dog crate. So I'm dragging that out over the fucking fence.
Tell me, reminds me of when the fucking ignition, the actual where the back tub of the key barrel died in the fucking car park. It just steered off. I'm like, why is the key turning and not doing anything? I couldn't even turn the fucking thing off properly. It was sitting on fucking accessory mode.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I had to get the fucking thing towed.
Well, after
Fortunately, that was within my ability to repair. I got a bunch of second-hand parts. I bought some new key barrel, keyed it myself to match my old key.
after that
And
had
that
happened,
was fine.
that I had to get that replaced because no warranty. Even though I'd only had the car like a week, no warranty. So that was like £500 on a car I had just bought. That was happy days. Gets
Yeah,
that
I'm sure
fixed.
there was a lot.
Gets back into the car. Goes to do another road trip. Stopped at a service station. Got out, had a wee, grabbed a burger. Back in the car. Had the windows open. Because it was summer, and unlike what the experts say, I wanted the windows open. And the windows open, right? Then I went to start the car again. I'd only been there maybe 10 minutes. Like, it's not as if oh, don't do that, baby. It's on here now. Shh. Stop. You've pulled my earpiece out. I can't hear Bezek anymore.
Oh no.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, I had only been there about 10 minutes. It's not like I sat there for ages with the radio on or anything. And I went to start the car up again, and battery's dead.
No.
Like, dead. Not even just like a little bit dead. Like, dead. Like, as in, I couldn't put the windows up. Kind of dead.
Yeah, been there.
And, then it started thundering.
Oh no.
So I'm sat there with Jack beside me, and I think, like, we'd only be together, like, a couple months at this point. It's that.
Oh dear.
So we're sat there in the service station car park with it's now pacing down. There's thunder, there's lightning, the rain is coming sideways in the windows. We've got our jackets up in the windows trying to stop the rain coming in. And
Oh no.
I'm like, I guess I'm phoning the company that comes out and rescues me again. To go and jumpstart my fucking car in the service station. In the pissing rain. 2 hours later, they comes out. I am just like a drowned rat. Jack's like a drowned rat. The inside of my car is soggy. Because we've sat out there because we haven't been able to close the windows. I fear that if I were to get out of my car, I couldn't lock it. So that was a new battery on the car as well. It's like, oh my
Lovely.
god, what else is gonna break on this thing before I've even had it a month? Why are you whinging? Why are you whinging? Why are you whinging? You're hot, aren't you? I could ask your daddy to bring the fan in, because I can't have you whinging the whole time. Or you could go with your daddy. Let's ask for the fan. Stop whinging. I really
No.
can't have you whinging throughout the whole stream. That's just a no-no. It's not my fault you're too warm. I suggested you go and sit through the other room with Daddy, but you wouldn't have that.
Dear.
I think she's too hot. Did you bring it? Just a whine.
That's a good one. She's got some lungs on her.
Oh, she's not even full whack. Like crying, she's just whinging.
Yeah. Oh,
Right.
good lord.
Is that better? You've got the fan on now. Are you happy now? You've got the fan on. It's a bit warm in here with that computer. The computer heats the room right up. That'll be the next
Tell
thing.
me about it.
Experts say don't use your PC during the heat bomb.
Oh, friggin' experts.
The wind is strong with this one. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack, put that fan right in the way of chat. I cannot see there we go. Yes, the wind. She is whinging because she's warm. She's like, it's hot in here, mama. I'm like, well, nobody
Yeah,
said
if
you
only
had
there
to
was a
stay
simple
in here.
solution to that.
Just stay in here. It's safe. Yeah, that was the problem. Somewhere to sleep now.
Yep, that seems to have solved it already.
It's because she's in here with me and the PC. It's warm. And then she's on me. She's getting on my body heat too.
That's very warm.
None of which she will compromise on, of course.
Of course. There is a simple solution to this problem, but she's not interested in solutions.
So now we have the fun. I'm sorry if it sounds a little bit like we're taking off, but, well, the alternative is whinging.
Yes.
Because I have no doubt that my microphone's like, oh, fan? Yes, please.
Well, the good news is Discord's pressing it for me.
Yeah. It's probably not going to be quite as good on the stream.
Ah, it's fine.
I'm sure
Doesn't
Chat
bother me
would
in the
rather
slightest.
have the fan than the whinging.
I'd rather have the fan than the whinging. The whinging is very effective.
And Chat's like, how about neither?
Well, Chat's gonna have to take that up with the child, and we'll see if they can argue her to a compromise.
Oh, we're nearly 2/3 of the way there.
Nearly. Yeah, unfortunately, we've only got about another 10 minutes before Bezek has to go.
That stupid car.
Yes, it's a very stupid car. I don't want to have to take the bloody thing in.
But at least it's not as bad as my first car. Like, for all the tales I have about this car going wrong, my first car takes the fucking biscuit. Like, obviously the guy I bought it from was a little unscrupulous, shall we say. And so I goes in
Of
there
course.
to buy me first car. Save
Wee
that.
little young disco. Yeah.
Save that. Buy myself my first car. And the one I wanted, he talked me out of. You don't want that one. Oh, I did kind of want that one. He said, "Oh no, you want this one." So he said, "Fine, it goes away with this car." And it always smelled kind of funny, which should have been my first
Red flag, yeah.
red flag. So I get to home, I goes to start it up, and it wouldn't start. The alternator clock.
Oh,
But to be fair, the guy did come out and put a new alternator in it, because I was like, I haven't actually driven the thing yet, and it already doesn't work. So he came out reluctantly and put a new alternator in it. That should have been the end of it, but no. And there was just like problem after problem with this car. But the main one being it always seemed to smell of petrol.
oh no.
You don't particularly want a car that smells like petrol.
No, I leave that comment for alternative channels.
It's
Some people would like it.
So we went to have a look underneath it. My dad was like, "Right, put it up on the ramps to have a look at it." I went to put it up on the ramps. I got it started. I was about to pop it up on the ramps, and he starts frantically waving his arms up down in the air. "Turn it off! Turn it off!" So I turns the car off, and he's like, "Your oil filter's just popped. You're gonna have to not turn the car on for a while." My oil filter had just, like, there was oil everywhere. It was like, if that car would have broken very quickly. So, no oil filler running. And, so he's having a look under the tank, and he's like, it kind of seems like it's leaking petrol. Probably best not to drive. Okay. And then it just kind of stopped working anyway. Wouldn't even start. This car's absolutely. So I had it sitting outside the property, and one of my neighbor's friends came round, and he was a mechanic, and he was always kind of looking for second-hand cars and whatnot. He's like, "I know you got a car out here that don't really seem to be driving." He's like, "What's going on with it? Are you wanting rigged?" And you know, because he's looking at spare parts and stuff. And I was like, "Well, I was kind of hoping to drive it, but like it seems to be leaking petrol, and now it won't even start anyway." And he's like, "Right, I'm gonna have a look at it." So he comes back to me, and he's like, "It's worse than you think. It's worse than you can imagine." It's like, oh. He
Oh
says,
no.
The petrol tank is in fact broken. But it doesn't belong to the car. It doesn't even fit on the car. It's just kind of stuck on with hopes and dreams, and looks like it's been written off. It's so badly damaged that
Holy
whatever
crap.
car it was stolen from was probably a write-off. The guy had taken bits of broken cars and kind of stuck them together and sold them to a teenager.
What an absolute piece of shit.
He's like, and also, almost thankfully, the computer system in the car has also blown up, so you probably won't be able to fix it. He's like, "I think it's probably worth more to me for parts, so I'll just trade you for one that works if you want." It's like, yeah, that sounds lovely. So yeah, that was the first car.
How nice. Yeah, I got mine from a car yard, and I took a guy who really knows his way around cars with me. and we got something like $1,000 worth of extra work out of the guy. Because I walked into the car yard and told him I wanted a full-size sedan with a manual gearbox, and he's like, "Oh my fucking god, thank you!" So desperate to get rid of this fucking car.
Yeah, like I said, it's not bad. It just sounds like you're playing on a Link's course very Scottish to do. Well, that's okay. And LGM had absolutely no problem saying what you couldn't say on YouTube.
Yeah. Susan would not appreciate that.
And it's so bad. Like, not only did it not fit the car, like, it was also appeared to have been in an accident.
Lovely.
The guy was like, "That's why it's leaking. It's broken. Like, it's flat. But it shouldn't even be on the car because it doesn't belong to it." He's like, "How it hasn't fallen off is beyond me."
Oh, Jesus. Every time you say something, it's like the story gets worse.
Well, imagine being me and being told like, this is the actual state of your car.
Good grief.
And I'm just like, "You're joking, right?" Like, he's like, "No, I'm not joking. Like, it's not even funny." He's like, "Even if it would
Alright.
start, I would tell you not to drive it."
It did. LGM has decided that he wants to
Retract his comment.
retract his comment and replace it.
I don't wish to be banned, please. Like, some people just do not care when it comes to selling second-hand cars. Like, they don't care if they kill you.
Nah. Poor Rosa got educated on the Rama Rama video. I still can't get over the fact that that's a real thing that exists.
Some people do actually need the warning labels.
Yeah.
It was a spelling error. Can't have that on YouTube. I'm not sure that's what Susan's worried about. It's not Susan anymore, is it?
No, it's... Almost said what I'd call you in trouble. That would definitely get me in trouble.
Yeah, careful, YouTube's about as free as the UK is.
I don't know, at this time, saying I think YouTube's freer.
They're on YouTube. You still only get banned off YouTube.
Yeah. YouTube hasn't yet sent the moderators round to shoot people. Then again,
Give them time. Give
wasn't
them
there
ideas.
a former YouTube worker who decided to have a go?
Was that the one that was
Oh,
like
well-
a pansexual brony or something?
Yeah, was that the one that had a go at YouTube headquarters, or was it a different one?
I do remember something of this. Which I feel like Callum would be the one to ask.
Unfortunately, we cover so much news that it's a lot of it starts to blur together. The good news is, Disco, that the area is getting shallower. The bad news is, I think we need to start wrapping up.
But We have,
So, yeah.
as promised, dug a really big hole today.
We have. We spent all day digging a big hole. Next week we get to finish the big hole. Then we get to fill it with gravel.
Wait, I feel like I'm taking gravel out of it now. This is just busy work.
Yep. Oh, I need you to pick these rocks up and move them over there. And then when you're done, pick them up and move them back.
Yeah, exactly.
Dear, but yes, unfortunately I have to go do stupid daytime car things.
That's fine. Keep this little bird to bed before she loses that heating.
Yes, just my Betty buying time for her booze. So yes, good night to my chat. Malix and LGM were the two remaining.
I have an LGM, I have a blade. I think a Donald is still there too. I'm guessing the fourth one is Bezek.
Yeah, the fourth one's probably Bezek.
Let me just make sure where we're heading. I think we're probably headed to Kyle. Let's have a quick look.
Ooh.
I don't see. Why do I not see Kyle? Oh, upcoming. Upcoming. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go and pester Mr. Barge.
Oh dear.
So go and post him some pencils or something. He likes a good pencil.
Give that Arch a pencil. Archers love pencils.
Yeah, go post him a good pencil. He likes that. We will see you. I actually have a few videos coming out this week and some shorts. I mean, some shorts. I'm proud of me. I have a video coming out nearly every day. Nearly every day.
Oh my god! Yes, how long did it take to edit out Trim saying naughty words?
I haven't done that one yet. This is last week's.
Yes,
where we behind on the live streams, yeah.
Yes.
It's gonna take a while to edit this week's.
Is naughty Trim.
Yes, thank you very much for watching, and we will see you next week.
Yes. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.